Country Girl 24, what's going down? Yep, it's Bru Tube in this motherfucker. You said that motherfucker right. You got that motherfucker right, goddammit. You got that motherfucker right. No, you goddamn true, Charlie. You goddamn true. Ain't nobody told it but you, baby. Ain't nobody told it but you. Ugh, gotta fix this window tomorrow. This motherfucker stank. Ah! I've had it. This shit stank, nigga. Smell like old bitch pussy. This shit stank, nigga. What's going down now? Blind stranger. Ain't nobody told it but you, the motherfucking truth. So we doing here a little bit of kicking it, then some gameplay. Buttermilk Ranch. I don't want none of that. Ooh, that heat feel good. The motherfucker, homeless or not, nigga. That bitch can kiss my homeless ass. Kiss it. Kiss my homeless ass, bitch. Fuck you, niggas. Fuck you, live in a house ass niggas. Fuck you, niggas got a house and a warm place to stay. And people that love you, niggas. I hate you, niggas. Everybody be expecting me to turn to like, remember Leonard Washington? When the player had his ball? That's what people be expecting me to be in the wintertime. They be like, Rap, how you feel this winter? They always expect me to be like, they be like, how the fuck you survive the winter? You the champion of the world. How the fuck you survive the winter in a car in the Arctic Circle? We like to give you a trophy. And then I'm gonna accept that trophy and be like, well, I can thank God for giving everybody so much and me so little. I said, boy, that ain't some hater shit. I like to thank God for giving everybody so much and giving me so little. God ain't give me shit, nigga. This nigga a successful retired pimp. Talking about God ain't give him shit. You ain't had to work a day in your life. Like to thank God. Giving everybody so much and me so little. I like to thank God for taking care of everybody but me. Alright. I'm still setting up for the night, so putting all my shit where it's supposed to be. I missed some comments. It is what it is. Megatron. Okay, which Megatron are you? Are you like the robot Megatron? Are you like the demon Megatron? Are you like Megatron from Family Guy? Because Megatron from Family Guy is Meg Griffin. She said, Peter, turn this in to the doctor. He said, okay, Lois. Dog replaced the E-N in Megan and put an A and then T-R-O-N. He was like, so Meg's real name is Megatron. Folks changed her name to Megatron. Totally some shit I would do. Like, you wouldn't want your daughter named Megatron. That's a cool last name. Megatron, your boy name. Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you. Megatron's a cool name for a girl. So is Teflon. I would name my daughter Teflon. What the police doing now? What nigger are we saving today? We're here to save you. I'm out of your race. We don't see race. We don't see race. Race, niggers! Race! They see race. We see race, nigger! I feel like I'm missing plenty of shit from right here. I swear I feel like my shit been rummaged through. It's weird. You ever know your space being invaded, but you can't prove it? Because you don't know what the fuck they took yet. They took something. They came in here looking for something. I don't know what it was though. I'm racking my fucking brain trying to figure it out. But I will. And it's been kind of having me froze on live. That's kind of been one of the things on my mind. I just didn't want to say nothing. Because I haven't confirmed it. But hey, y'all, there's some crazy shit happening to me tonight. I'm glad all them motherfucking 27, 29 people up out of here. It's still happening. It's still happening. I swear to God, I'm not a crazy person. Listen, me and my brother noticed it's something in the sky and it's just doing this. I mean, over and over again. And he noticed it first. And then I noticed it. And I tried to film it to put it on YouTube. But when I moved, it followed me. I went to the gas station, it was there. And when I was walking back and forth, it was following me. I asked my brother, like, this seem like you should follow me? He said, yeah, it seemed like it's following you. That's weird. And we can't figure out where the light is coming from. So whatever's up there is glowing. We just can't see it in regular sky, but for some reason we can see it through the clouds. What the fuck is going on? And it's fucking still there. I ain't bullshit. I don't know why I'm whispering. It kind of has me nervous. Holy shit. Yeah. And I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping. Now, what circled me for? I don't fucking know. I don't even crack alien jokes like that. So I ain't saying shit about no aliens, man. But what's up, everybody? Aside from the fact that it's something circling me that has a perfect fucking camouflage, except from not looking through it through a cloud. You gotta look through a cloud to see it. You see what I'm saying? Like how can I explain this? Okay. You see this light? That's what I'm talking about. You can see it, but only like this. And then when it move outside the cloud, you can't see it no more. It's fucking weird. And I don't know where the fuck this light is coming from. You know what? Let me roll up some of that sticky to calm my nerves, because this is some bullshit. Y'all want to see the lights? It's circling me. Y'all still here? Did it freeze? Oh, shit. I'm gonna click off, because this shit is crazy. Because the motherfucker can't hear me. Gonna sit here and play retarded like he was at first. I gotta get away from motherfuckers playing retarded right now. Can y'all hear me? That's good it's not frozen. But listen, if that is aliens, I ain't gonna tolerate nobody sitting here playing dumb like they don't see it, like they don't hear it. And if you act like the stream is frozen, I'ma log the fuck off. Because all you gonna do is make me paranoid that they out there to get me. And here, let me show y'all this shit. Some motherfuckers think everybody lying and shit. Everybody lying except the motherfucking Peckerwoods and the government. Okay, cool. There it go. Look, you see it? You see it? There it go. That's it. That's it. Now watch this shit. Look, you see anything else next to it? Ain't no clouds right there, but it's clouds right there. Now watch. Watch it. You can't see the total bullshit. In a circle. That motherfucking dot stay crossing my path. And it's been weird motherfuckers rolling past with tinted windows and shit. I ain't never seen them motherfuckers over there. I feel like the men in black is watching me. Oh, I ain't bullshitting. My life done got really strange since I logged off. Nah. No, I ain't tripping. I know I'm not tripping. And I told y'all I've been hearing strange ass noises. And everybody think I'm crazy. Y'all think I'm falling asleep. I'm not falling asleep, and I'm not hearing shit. And I'm not seeing shit. Nigga, you know this store closed. Why you pulling up at the store? The fuck is this? Also, the cats are acting weird. All the cats just circling me. And my cat. Only time my cat Goldie or Beans walk up to a car, I swear to God, they only walk up to weird ass cars that think they can follow me and stalk me. That'd be my cat telling me this motherfucker been watching you, bro. Who the fuck got an 89 Ford Escort? I know that car. That car is the car my parents fucking had a marriage and fight about during the marriage. Where the fuck did a Ford Escort come from? Go look up look it up. Go look up the 87 Ford Escort. That should not be fucking around. Whoa. And he just beeped at somebody. And look, this cat right here been stuck by me all day. I ain't fed the motherfucker or nothing. And it keeps standing in the middle of the street. Look, it look like it's trying to warn me about some shit. And some type of small animal chewed through my plastic right there. Right there was already fucked up. But something chewed through there. And listen, let me ask you a question. Squirrels and rats are marsupials. They're pretty smart, right? If it was a fucking squirrel or rat, why wouldn't it just jump through that hole to make its way out? Why would it come through that hole? If it was making its way in, why would it come that way? So why is there a hole right there? Because some weird shit happened. And ain't no hole. Listen, this is the weird part. It ain't no hole on the outside, just on the inside. Fucking no, I ain't good. I might not be here tomorrow. And I found out today is not Halloween, trick or treat. Y'all remember some weird ass gunshots yesterday? They had a whole shootout with no suspects, no victims, no people. No police investigated. It was almost like I heard the shit like I was the only motherfucker heard it. And I couldn't be, because approximately 7 niggas ran past my car. Here go my cat. Here go Beans right here. Yeah, something going on. Because if she was hungry, she'd have walked up to the door. But she just walked past me looking like, nigga, is you paying attention? What am I looking for? What is y'all warning me about? Where is it? And y'all hear that? What the fuck is that terrorizing them little dogs like that? Listen, I know you think because you live in a suburban neighborhood or a neighborhood that's not the ghetto or not the suburbs and dogs bark all night that's normal. It it ain't normal over here. It's not normal for somebody to have a barking ass dog barking all night. That shit is not normal. They still barking. All the animals around here are uneasy. And guess what I have not seen today? Squirrels. I ain't seen not one motherfucking squirrel. You think? You think? No, I ain't seen no squirrels today. I ain't seen no squirrels. That's weird. I ain't never seen Beans walk in her yard. What's over there, Beans? They say cats are the guardians of the underworld. If a cat is by you, it's trying to protect you from something. It's attempting to communicate with you from the underworld. And it's around Halloween, the time where the dead spirits would definitely be given the most energy from humans. And it's around the time of the Day of the Dead. So everybody's preparing to do this ritual sacrifice. should show y'all what my cat doing. My cat is just staring at me. I promise you, she just. Only when it's go time. Damn, there go the tree. You can't even fucking see her. And if I come to light, she gonna run. There she go. Would you focus, motherfucker? Look, she moved. Hey, Beans. Where's she going? That's weird as fuck. And y'all know, I feed her and everything. She usually be right up under my motherfucking vehicle. And I done started the motherfucker up and cut it off. It's warm under there. She don't want to be under there for some reason. But there's some weird shit happening. And I can't put my motherfucking finger on it. But it's something weird going on. I can feel the fucking energy. And then that weird ass light in the fucking sky. And it was clouds up there. Whatever light is circling, it's clearing out the fucking clouds. It's creating wind pressure. That's another reason I know it's something up there and I ain't fucking tripping. Who did I scare last night? My cat? Beer line broker? Oh, shit. I gotta go back and read all the comments. Okay, listen, do not come in here with this motherfucking tarot reader energy. Fuck that. You let the full moon throw off your energy and got to talking shit. And you call, don't play with no Leo, motherfucker. I bite. That's all I gotta say. Now, Mackenzie, wasn't nobody talking hateful to you yesterday? Not at all, baby. I'm entitled to my own opinion. And I never said that white women are totally unfuckable. I just said I'm not one of those black guys who be like, white women, want a white woman. I don't care. I lost my virginity to a white woman. Y'all not all that. Sorry. But not sorry. You're probably a fun girl to date too. And you're probably different from other white girls. I don't doubt that. But, you know what I mean? It's just time after time after time after time. You just get what you expect. I mean, so I wasn't talking hateful to you yesterday. I was just telling you that that's what it was and shit. And that if you was thinking that because you was a white girl with some good pussy that was gonna like make me bow down to you, you could have had a better selection of men than me. So if you didn't like the way I work, maybe I should have worded it differently or something. I don't know. Hey from Detroit, haven't seen your lives in a minute now. I hope you've been good. Okay, Don Finley, I have been good. You know what I mean? Was out of pocket last night. Beer line broker said I scared her. I hope not. I hope I didn't scare you because it wasn't like I wasn't trying to make you feel like I was abusing you or no shit. I was just giving off my opinion. And that's how I talk. I'm passionate about my opinion. You know why I'm so passionate about my opinion and most people are not passionate about theirs? If you are not passionate, I learned something, man. If you're not passionate about your opinion, it's because that's not your opinion. That's what shit you Channel 6 told you to think. Your mama told you to think. Your daddy told you to think. Your auntie told you to think. The fuck? I think for my motherfucking self. So when I'm expressing my opinion, I have a lot of emotion tied to it because this is some shit that I put forth some effort toward. And the greatest effort you can put forth toward anything to me, as far as love or respect or anything, is brain power. If you love me, baby, put brain power toward my situation. Not money, not your feelings, not your love, not your admiration. None of that shit is gonna get me the fuck out this car. So if that makes sense, then I hope so. You know what I mean? Anybody that ain't been here in a minute, I'm glad you are here. And that weird ass light is more than karma. And on top of that, Mackenzie, I didn't lose my virginity to a white girl because I had a fetish for white women. I lost my virginity to a white girl because she was available. And I don't care how many women feel like it sounds like it's fucked up, but every man know what I mean. Yo, first, you take what the fuck you can get. Your first offer come and find you, and that's who came and find me. The little white girl. Not none of them black bitches, not none of them motherfucking Mexican bitches, not none of them Asian bitches. The little white bitch came and found me. So I enjoyed my motherfucking turn. And ain't had no good turn with a white woman ever since. I'm gonna just tell you like that. The rest of my turn's been bogus. And that don't mean that all white women is fucked up. It just means the ones that was available to date me are fucked up. But what you think that makes me feel about dating white women in general, though? If 8 out of 10 of them that I dated was fucked up. I hear white women say this about black men all the time. It's not a fucking problem. Why it's a problem with my black ass said about white women? Why can't I be sick of your racist ass? So I hope it don't sound like hate speech. And if you would have stuck around, you'd have heard me talking the same shit, Mackenzie, that I was talking to you about black women. Ask Miss Hash Brown. I sit here and talk about black women, talk shit about black women all day. Ask Country Girl 24. I sit back and talk shit about black women all day. And it ain't just black and white women I be talking shit about. What about the Asian bitches I be talking shit about? What about the Latino bitches I be talking shit about? What about the African bitches I be talking shit about? What about the Jewish bitches I be talking shit about? I be talking shit about all these bitches. All you bitches only got one thing going for you, and that's some coochie. So if you mad at me for saying that, then fuck it. Be mad at me. But I don't have access to nothing but the stupidest bitches on the planet because I don't have no money. I don't have any success in my career. I was born to the wrong race. I was born to the wrong time in history. So me as a person, my value is really low. So it's really easy to disrespect me and think nothing about it during your day. You know what I mean? So I'm the way I counteract being the guy on the bottom who always gets disrespected first is I just hand out disrespect and ask the motherfucker who want to fight about it. You know what I mean? Uncle, I'll just say this. I appreciate your streams. I like kicking it with you in the chat, and I don't like feeling disrespected like that. I don't like saying stuff like my pussy is trash. I don't like guys saying stuff like my pussy is trash. Oh, okay. Well, don't tell me how good your pussy is. Because if your pussy was good, why would you need to inform me that your pussy is good? And let me tell you something, baby. All pussy in this country is over the age of 27. I'm gonna hurt all you bitches feeling your pussy trash. Okay? Because by the time you 27, everybody knows you done fuck well over 500-600 motherfuckers, man. And on the low end, you done fuck about 50 or 60 motherfuckers. Y'all want to lie like it's only 10 or 12. But if you want to keep it real, Mackenzie, by the time you motherfuckers even 19, even at 19, you done had 7 fucking boyfriends. 7 boyfriends that got embarrassing ass pictures of you and probably kids by them motherfuckers. At 19, your pussy good, but your record is not. You did all type of bullshit. And it's okay, because you young. You know what I'm saying? That's yeah, it's a part of learning. But what I'm saying, Mackenzie, is that while you're 19, if you want to date a black man, date one now. Don't be disrespectful. Date one now before you have kids by a white guy. A white guy who hates fucking niggers. You know what I mean? Because then you got to worry about raising this white guy's son who hate niggers. 90% of boys end up like their dad. So now you got this nigger hating ass son while you trying to have a relationship with a nigger. I mean, that's going to fuck shit up for you. So what you do is just go straight for the man you fucking want. Go straight for black men if that's the fuck you want. And I tell black women, if you want to date a white man, go straight for a fucking white man. Don't pit stop. Because the pit stop is what get us all fucked up and fucked over and fucked with. You have everybody in a situation fucked up because you can't admit, Mackenzie, that you 19, you like niggers, and you'll never have a relationship with Mr. Blonde Hair, Blue Eyes, Picket Fence, and a dog in a Beamer. You'll never have that. And you got to let that shit go and go get your black guy now, because trying to see how long you can get that and then settling for it after that shit, and then trying to bring a black guy in after your perfect life collapses and he leaves you for the next 19-year-old Mackenzie. You know what I'm saying? Just go for it now. So you don't end up looking stupid like some old white bitches in your neighborhood. And then you don't look stupid like them old fat white bitches who give black guys money to be with them. You won't be one of them because you opted out while you still had the opportunity and high value. And it's not just for you, Mackenzie. This goes for every woman of every other race. Stop bringing your motherfucking ass over here to black guys 12 kids later. Because you know what? White guys don't want to be stepdad to 7 black kids. And don't no black kid want to be stepdad to 7 white kids. So I suggest you get your shit together. You're 19, you can do what the fuck you want to do. You don't need a good body to get a man at 19. You don't need a good face to get a man at 19. You just need a coochie and some conversation. And the ability not to be offended by everything that man says, especially when you talk to a man of another culture, because you don't know what the fuck is going on. So then y'all can coerce and interact together. But I'm gonna tell you something that white-skinned women do all the time. They love to accept ignorance. Don't accept ignorance. You can find a man that's not ignorant and still dates outside the race. For instance, you find a man like me. Okay, cool. I'm back and forth on it. And I say some shit that might be like, whoa. But if you're not paying attention, you won't know. And if I said some shit like black people have been systematically discriminated against, not all white people can understand that. And some white people understand it perfectly. You can be one of them white people that don't understand it, and and your friends not gonna understand it. They're like, oh my God, Mackenzie, he talks like that. You gotta be a strong white girl to be like, shut up, bitch, I'll slap you. Don't worry about the fuck my man do. Worry about the fuck your man do, stupid bitch. And then you wait till you be like, Jenny, where's the fucking pie? You be like, Jenny, where's the fucking pie? Who are you talking to, whore? Bitch, I'll pop you. Who the fuck you talking to like that? I don't give a fuck. This is you know what? Let me exit your house before I show you what my black boyfriend showed me. Because I'll murder your ass. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna play with you, Joe. This what you want to do? And if you walk off like you gonna get a gun, I'm gonna shoot your bitch ass in the back. What you gonna do is let me walk out this door and you ain't gonna make no sudden moves. Or I'm gonna go in this motherfucking person. I'm gonna detonate on your ass. Oh, yeah, you shut the fuck up, Sarah. Bitch, you will be next. Because you with this motherfucker. I'll splash both of you hunkies all over this motherfucker. Matter of fact, Todd, you can walk toward my car just to make sure I make it toward the car. Motherfucker, I'm not going to play with you. And like I said, you a fucking racist and a bigot. Now, fuck your house. And your house smell like dog, motherfucker, I'm leaving. You got to be that white girl. And if you not gonna be that white girl, then don't date no nigga. Don't date no nigga and let motherfuckers sit around, call him all kind of niggers behind his fucking back. And then when he come around, they chuckling, calling him nigger up under his breath. So when he punch somebody, he wrong. Don't do that. They don't just go for black guys. They go for any guy of any other race. You decide to date an Asian guy. Don't have your racist ass white daddy making Hong Ching Chong jokes all the fucking time. So then when the Asian dude show him, oh, Hong Ching Chong, and he Bruce Lee punch his ass, he wrong. Oh, you can't punch my dad. Don't be that white bitch. Be the white bitch that can accept the fact that your dad is racist and he's gonna get punched in the nose if he disrespects your husband. And know this, any bitch out there, when you get a man, that is your husband. That's who you finna start a new family with. Fuck your old family. Every religious book says this. Fuck your old family. Your old family is gonna do nothing but get you the same results that you already had. You wanted to run shit in your old family, they didn't run shit, and niggas didn't listen to you, and they beat you up and raped you and stuck you in the corner. Let's say they didn't do that. Let's say they just didn't fucking listen to you. Let's say you just don't fucking run shit. How much shit you gonna think you gonna run when your brother have kids, and your sister have kids, and they have kids, and you in the house alone? You ain't gonna run shit. It's time for you to start your own fucking family. Fuck your nieces and nephews, because they not your motherfucking kids. You can love them, but they not your motherfucking kids. Start your own shit. And make sure you start it right the first time. Not with everybody else's ideologies and ideologies in mind. As a black man, I'm supposed to go for a thick-ass black bitch. Yeah, that old bitch. Like sexy red. No, nigga, I ain't going for that. You gon' fuck around and see me with the Kung Fu Hustle bitch. That's who you gon' fuck around and see me with. And that ain't gonna be my only bitch. She gonna be one of three. And they all gonna be retired whores that used to be streetwalkers. I'm telling you, I'm married way the fuck outside the motherfucking box. Because I do what the fuck I wanna do. And if I find 3 bitches that love me, what I'm gonna wanna do is love them bitches back. I don't see monotony in my motherfucking future. And I ain't gonna let no motherfucker lie to me about it. Okay? And I can accept the fact that the bitch I fuck with still fuck with her baby daddy and 3 other niggas on the side, and she hiding 2 of them from me. I can accept that. What I'm not gonna accept is when she sit there and act like I'm not supposed to know. Bitch, I got a family full of sisters. I know every little crooked ass, dirty ass, little weak ass move you trying, because all you bitches doing the same fucking move and can't admit you doing the same fucking move as that bitch. Your boyfriend got a different name and your location is different. But bitch, you doing the same shit she did. Fuck out of here. You hoes all playing out the same game playbook, and I done read the playbook. So it ain't fair. But what ain't fair is that all you bitches got a playbook and men don't have a playbook. And our moms are helping y'all with this playbook, and our dads are funding this fucking playbook. Playbook ain't working out for black or white men. Look at them now. They ain't even got Adam's apples and they all gay. That's my future. The little gay, I talk a lot of shit about the little gay YN now, but that's my future. That's my future. I will be reincarnated as a little gay YN with a purse and a gun. And I'm gonna beat up bitches. Yep. That's gonna be me. And I'm probably gonna be a dope fan. Yep. It's gonna be me when I reincarnate. Because only babies y'all wanna have is faggot babies. So if I do gotta reincarnate, I can't reincarnate through my own DNA. I'm gonna have to come back through y'all little faggot ass breeding program. Hopefully, if I be a faggot or bisexual, I'll be smart enough not to make no more bisexual babies and know that we need real men on earth. They're not the ones that I spend all day with while they playing in my butt. While I'm sucking a dick for money, pretending like I'm a rapper. What the fuck was that? I've never heard that sound around here. Look at my cat. She just ran from under the car. Whatever coming for me, Beans, it's gonna get me. Because I ain't moving. Oh, you heard me? I love you too. It's been a long time coming. Why you walking to the car back like you trying to convince me? What's wrong? Huh? What's going on? You trying to warn me? Where's that? In the gangway? Not now. Oh, and that van was down there, huh? Holy shit. That was weird. Y'all see, I've been looking toward that gangway. When I asked her what the fuck is it, I promise you, she looked right toward the gangway. I said, where is it? She looked right toward the gangway. And then turned her head like, nigga, you know what the fuck it is. Nigga, I hear that shit too. But every time I go check, it ain't never nothing there. So where the fuck is there is either fucking the predator, invisible, or on a different plane of existence. I don't know what the fuck is right there. I've been attacked a lot in my life, man. I've been fucked up, man. I've been jumped a lot too. And people have done a lot of sneak attacks on me. So I often close my eyes because I figure when you close your eyes in public, your senses get stronger. And I know I'm right because I can feel a motherfucker creeping up on me. I don't have to see you. I can feel you creeping up on me with headphones on. I will feel you creeping up on me like I am Miles Morales. It has never failed. Especially I used to be in school, my headphones on. A teacher will try to sneak up on me and take off the headphones. My head always turns. They don't never get my headphones. If you sneak up on me and snatch my headphones off, I did the same thing that Spider-Man did with Venom. Spider-Man let Venom in his personal fucking space for too long. And then when he let him in his space for too long, it shut down his spidey sense to not be aware of him to prevent his adrenaline from pumping all the time. And I totally understood that. So my kids, like you walk up on me when I'm asleep, I wake up like, damn, what the fuck is that? I don't know why, but I always had that problem. Except when it comes to my kids. Or kids I'm helping like take care of, that I'm like protecting. For some reason, they can just walk up on me when I'm asleep. My daughters can walk up on me when I'm asleep and go in my fucking pockets. My sons, they say they can't go in my pocket. They say they gotta wait till stuff fall out. But I always had on baggy pants because I ain't no fag. So it was always shit falling out of my pockets. And if I fold my hoodie up with my money inside, if my kids is here, oops, the hoodie fell. Oh, there's dad's money. Let's take it to grandma. Let's take it to grandma to keep it safe. No way this money's gonna stay safe in his room if we just close the fucking door. Damn, Mackenzie. Uh-uh. Nuh-uh. This ain't finna happen. This ain't finna happen. I'm shutting this shit down right away. Fuck you, Mackenzie, bitch. And fuck you, Fury, bitch ass nigga. How the dare you motherfuckers team up on a motherfucker that got disability? Fuck y'all. Y'all got me fucked up. Fuck you, bitch. And who life you talking about, Mackenzie? Are you sure you want to talk about people's life? Don't you have a stalking ass husband at 19? Fuck out of here. You fuck with nothing but weirdos. So I know your kids gonna have disabilities, bitch. Now, stop talking shit in here. This ain't the place. I'll cook your ass fucking with the disabled in here. Fury of Apocalyptor. I'm glad your bitch ass back. You fucking homosexual troll. Shut the fuck up. Red pill ass nigga. You know what? You got a control issue. Let me help your control issue out. I'm gonna put you in timeout, buddy. For 1 minute. There you go, pussy. There you go. Fuck your comments, nigga. You wanna come in here and troll? Let's troll, nigga. Who else got some slick shit to say? To people with disabilities. Ain't nobody smoking spice and being emotional. And you know what? You're right. I am being emotional. I'm being so fucking emotional. You get a 10-minute timeout, bitch, for that nigger comment. There you go. There you go. Cause the word nigger, you know, that means you're emotional. So let me get your emotional ass away from my emotional ass. How about that? There we go. There we go. Now what the fuck? And Mackenzie, get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. You got nerve to talk shit to this lady. Don't you live in Kenosha, Mackenzie? You live in Kenowhere. You live in poor peoplesville. You live in poor peoplesville with clean streets. Y'all don't even have street lights up there in Kenosha. Y'all still riding around on country roads. Who the fuck are you? Don't even live in a developed city talking about you got money. Fuck out of here. Leave the people with disabilities alone. I didn't ban them. I put them in timeout for having a control issue. Put them in timeout for being bitch ass niggas. They see somebody being wounded verbally, and they was like, I'm next, I'm next, I'm next. No, you ain't next, bitch. You ain't next. Quit insulting people. Fuck. But if anybody want it, you can get it. I promise you. Fuck y'all gonna team up on a motherfucker. Y'all worse than them bitch ass kids at high school who think they so fucking smart who want to tease the special ed kids. I used to rib the shit out of them motherfuckers. Don't come in here with your little first of the month dookies on talking shit. That motherfucker really got a disability. You just stupid. There's a fucking difference. You stupid motherfucker. And let me tell you something about rich people. They're not watching the same shit that poor people are watching on YouTube. They brag about this all the time. So if you're in here watching shit with poor people, you're one of the poor people. I never said you chose sides, motherfucker. And this is the type of shit I be hating. When the motherfucking chat turned to a whole fucking Jerry Springer motherfucking contest on stage. Nah, you ain't talking about shit, Mackenzie, and you talking the wrong shit to the wrong motherfuckers for no motherfucking reason. You on some bum shit. You want to rip somebody a new asshole in the chat? Why didn't you rip Even Phoenix series? Why you ain't rip him an asshole? You know he's obviously a bisexual fucking loser who lives in his mom's basement. He has a Superman symbol as the motherfucking with a pink background. Fuck out of here. So he got a Supergirl symbol. Okay. Um, I mean, his name's Evan or Even. He has a gay ass white boy name. Anyway. Evan or Even. Yeah, I mean, Evan, time for dinner ass name. Yeah, I mean, his name is, and then he called himself Phoenix. You've never met a black guy who called himself Phoenix. You never met a dark-skinned guy ever called. It's always a white-skinned guy. He's either black, he's either white or Latino, or maybe he's one of them white-skinned Mexicans. That's them the only motherfuckers call themselves Phoenix. And I bet his favorite car is a Pontiac Trans Am. I bet that's why the fuck that's his name. The one car he can never get a hold of unless it has a V6 in it. Don't come in here talking shit, bro. Fucking fake ass Burt Reynolds. Even was talking shit. He was talking shit. I seen it in the comments. Don't make me read you his comment back. I can, if you like. It's all here. All I gotta do is scroll up. I wouldn't have got on Even or Evan's ass if he wouldn't have been talking shit. Evan's real name is Hunter. Fuck Evan. I'll slap the shit out of Hunter like his big brother Connor used to. How about that? And you bogus for coming in on the end of it. It's one thing to argue with a motherfucker who got disabilities. It's another thing to just jump your ass in an argument and start talking shit about that person. Like you understand what it's like to have a fucking disability. And then y'all act like motherfuckers sign up for disabilities on purpose. Ain't nobody signed up for no motherfucking disability except overweight people, except them 600-pound people. Your mama is fat because that bitch is lazy. She signed up for that. Defending a woman against who? Another woman? So you defended a woman against a woman with disabilities. Oh my God, you're one of the heroes that work for the 7. This nigga works for VOD Industries. Goddamn, Evan. Take down the Superman sign. You showed your super ass up. I'm here to save the day and attack the crippled lady. Instead of the superpower bitch with the job, the car, and everything else to her name, who attacked the crippled lady first. All you seen was a destroyed building when you got here and attacked the crippled lady. Assuming you were the motherfucker doing a good job. You motherfucker, you showed up and attacked the one person on the scene without superpowers. You son of a bitch. And then you expect motherfuckers just let it slide and not say nothing to you. You's a bitch. Or I just got to the end of it. Bitch ass nigga, you shouldn't have been in it. You should have stayed the fuck up out of it then. You a terrible fucking hero. Fucking Homelander ass nigga, bro. Dumbass. How am I gonna save the plane? He just hit the plane with a laser and shit. and just ran out with Queen Maeve. That's exactly what the fuck you just did. Coming in on the ass end of it. And that's your excuse. Coming in on the ass of it. You was watching the argument from the outside through the comments, motherfucker. You just didn't click in yet. And when you did click in, we still don't know when you click in. Tell her again, country girl 24. That's exactly what happened. They was like, Queen Maeve, you're a bitch. And then she attacked a non-superpower person for calling her a bitch, put a big ass hole in the plane while she's attacking her. Here comes Homelander, supposed to save the plane, land the plane, but instead he helps Queen Maeve attack the lady who called Queen Maeve a bitch. Yeah, she started it, Queen Maeve, but you didn't have to say anything to her. And you could have just checked her and kept it moving. No problem. But then I seen all type of comments where you talking about her disability, she can't feed herself, fuck her family, and they tired of taking care of her. Like, what the fuck type of whole ass shit is that? Goddamn. I thought we was here for the jokes and to talk about my bald spot. Here you are talking about people in here with disabilities. The point is to talk about me so I can take the spotlight off people with disabilities so they can come here and be like, finally. And they don't come here and somebody be like, cripple, retard, he can't read. He can't read. This ain't the place for that. What the fuck? Why every time I cut on this camera, it's always, I feel like Family Guy. Now Family Guy comes on, and they like, you're like the guy in the crowd who wants to fit in. He's like, look at me, I fit in, don't I fit in? Ha, 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 ha. It's always that guy in my fucking chat. There's a lot of women in here. How you bitches doing? You don't even know what these are, bitches. The fuck? You have no confirmation. Am I cool yet? Sit your ass down, Evan. Learn from your mistakes. Then on top of that, Evan, where the fuck your name is? If you sit back in the chat and chill, you'll see it's a lot more motherfuckers do the same shit you do. And then you're gonna realize the error of your ways. You're gonna be like, damn, I be defending myself when I'm telling you just how I look to people. I look like an asshole. This guy looks like an asshole, and we don't even know who the fuck this guy is. How the fuck you get embarrassed and account ain't even in your name? You can't even act right with a fake handle you made on the internet. You think people will be happy to see your handle show up in the chat? Like, damn, Big Dog 45, what's up, bro? And you know everybody else, what's up, dog? You see you in a minute. What's up, dog? See you in this chat. What's up, dog? See you in this chat. You have plenty of conversation to have with motherfuckers, but you ain't got them type of conversations. Cause you just talk shit to everybody. Well, you defended the wrong person against the wrong person. You defended the criminal. Yeah. So Batman, you showed up and helped Joker rob the mob. It was Falcone. I know it was Falcone there, but the Joker was robbing Falcone. And the fact that you helped them rob Falcone just to make sure the Falcone family couldn't commit no more crimes if they was bankrupt, Batman. You inadvertently helped out the Joker. So now the Joker has the Falcone's money and several other crime families in Gotham. He got all that money just sitting around somewhere. Made this nigga a billionaire. Good job, Batman. Good fucking job. Now, if the Joker gets to make $1 billion while he's crazy, what reason would he have to fight being crazy and not be crazy no fucking more? Let's do the logical thinking here. I don't know. Okay, even. I get your point. I get your point. The girl's not innocent. She threatened to slap people on here. That's fine. Even. I will slap you. There you go. I just threatened to slap somebody. Now what? God don't see me as innocent. I will slap your ass in front of God. I will slap your ass in front of God for talking about her like that. Just to prove a point to God that I slap a motherfucker. Prove a point to God. No, God created me, so he know. I don't have to prove to him. I will slap you in front of God to prove to you that I'll slap you in front of God. There's a threat. And guess what, buddy? It's not even a threat. It's a promise. I promise you I will slap you in front of God. Wow! And I hope you like 6'4". I will slap your big ass to the ground. Okay, now that we got that out the way. Now what, bitch? Let me get sticks and stones, sticks and stones. Well, why wasn't it sticks and stones when she said something? Crazy, right? I'm gonna tell you why it was such a crime when she said something. See, Mackenzie, this goes deeper than you. I don't know what you got on you, Mackenzie, but you keep attracting these weird ass men to my chat. I don't know if you the same Mackenzie that used to be here, got a stalking ass husband, lived in Kenosha, whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know. But you keep attracting weird ass men like Even. Even, you a weirdo, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why you a weirdo. Right? Because here she is encouraging you right now with her comments. You know what I mean? Her comment just said, stop talking crazy. I'm not talking crazy. But then he said, yes, she said she had a sugar daddy. No, she said she had a disability and her dad takes care of her and her dad loves taking care of her. That's probably something that she cries about at night. The fact that she feels like she's a burden on her father. And here you is just rubbing it in her face. Calling her father a sugar daddy. Her actual fucking father. He not some scumbag buying pussy for $40 offline. That's her father taking care of her while she's an adult, bitch ass nigga. You should be giving him some big ups. You should be giving that nigga some props. But you don't respect real men because you a dick sucker. So any man doing some real man shit, you don't believe he doing some real man shit unless it's for some pussy, right? Because you're not a real fucking man. You ain't never loved anybody or anything more than you love your motherfucking self, bitch. And let me tell you something. When you raise kids, you love them more than you love your motherfucking self most of the time. It's what it is as a man. You didn't love your mama more than you love your motherfucking self. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. And your mama made you a bitch by putting you first when you should have fucking came last sometimes so you can understand as a man, you might have to die for them to make it to the next level, motherfucker. You gotta push hard every day. And let me tell you something. You ain't pushing hard beating up on women. Mentally, physically, financially, or verbally. Bitch ass nigga. So let's just keep it real, bro. Of course you want me to be quiet. I know, because real men are talking and it makes your bitch ass less valuable now that I done spoke up and said something. Sit your bitch ass down so you can learn how to be a real man. This is something obviously your father didn't teach you. What my nigga say? Let me teach you bitches something your dad should have taught you since he left for cigarettes, motherfucker. Stay out of women's motherfucking business and let women argue, you bitch ass nigga. You don't sit around and instigate and geek shit up, bitch ass nigga. The fuck are you doing? That's detrimental to the whole race of human beings when you let women fight, you bitch ass nigga. Because when you hurt a woman, you hurt a nation. You ain't ever heard of that? Let me tell you why you hurt a nation when you hurt a woman. Because only people that can teach toddlers, infants, anything, are women. Before you can develop a toddler's brain, that toddler is first an infant. How well you can develop that toddler, the brain's depending on how well you develop the infant, you bitch. You the reason women don't breastfeed no more, faggot. If you stepped in, you should have stepped in to dead the situation. Not add flame to the fire, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you's a hoe like the whole Fantastic Four. Use a hoe. Johnny Storm ass nigga, use a bitch. That's why she just killed him like that on the new Deadpool movie. Because Johnny Storm a bitch. He just add flame to the fire, just like you doing right now, bitch. Quit adding flame to the fire, bitch. I'm Deadpool. I talk shit about you in front of the Grand Reaper. Like, look what he said. This what he said. The Grand Reaper be like, you said that? You be like, no, I, whoop. Green be like, man, he ain't say it. You kind of exaggerated what he said. I'd be like, he was helping him say it. Yeah, keep talking, nigga. I am Deadpool in this bitch. Please understand that. I'm not Spider-Man. I'm not gonna see how far this shit go because I'm not entertained by it. I'm Deadpool. I'm gonna speak up and say something in the manosphere. In the manosphere, I'm Deadpool. I'm dead in everything, my nigga. I promise you, my nigga. Every one of these motherfuckers in the manosphere done back down from me, my nigga. No bullshit. From Andrew Tate to motherfucking what's the dead nigga name? They call him the Godfather of Red Pill. What the fuck is his? Well, I call him the Godfather of Red Pill. What the fuck is this nigga name? I don't remember this nigga name, man. But bitches was celebrating in the street when he died. And men was like, how you gonna celebrate a man's death? Shut your red pill bitch ass up. You was celebrating them having a fucked up baby daddy. You was celebrating they fucked up decisions in life. Why can't they celebrate the nigga death? You just mad because you don't have nobody to follow behind now. Oh, you gotta find a new red pill leader. And then you niggas try to cling to Andrew Tate, who's a motherfucking pedophile. He's stealing young bitches, taking them to other countries, promising them it's a beautiful fucking country, and then locking them in a fucking room. And then the police in the country is helping that nigga. That nigga said, if I go to any country, I'm gonna go to the country that corruption works for me. Corruption doesn't work for me in England because I'm black, mate. First of all, you not black. Your daddy is motherfucking a Latino, nigga. Your daddy is not black, nigga. Let's get this shit straight right the fuck now. I'm tired of too many bitch ass niggas sitting around pretending like they black and they not. You ain't black and neither is Drake. Let's get this shit straight. You ain't black. You ain't black. You something else. You not black. I don't care what you gonna call yourself. Call yourself mulatto if you like, but you ain't black. You can be British, mate. You can be 100% British, mate, but you ain't black. And you can be Canadian, even in a Canadian mixed breed. But if you're trying to say something like you were black to me, I'ma remind you, like I did back when Obama was the king. That your mama skin white as marshmallows. And that bitch from Ireland. And your daddy half white. Only mixed with Latino. Bruce Lee was more black than both you niggas put together. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fuck out of here. Bruce Lee daddy was a straight nigga from Cantonese, nigga. We was a nigga that was Cantonese. There you go. His daddy was from Cambodia. This shit be crazy. Oh, that's the card you want to play? Oh no, you want to be okay? Let's play that card then. You want to sit down and talk civilized now, even the guy who was talking shit to the lady in the chat, who stated the guy who called the lady in the chat's caregiver sugar daddy. You really want to have a sensible conversation with me now? Are you serious? Holy fuck, white privilege. All right, cool. Okay. I'm gonna warn you now. I'm one of them Django niggas. I'm one in a million, boy. You sure you want to do this? You did say sugar daddy. Hold on, let me go back to the chat. I'm gonna go back to where you said sugar daddy, boy. Scroll past all this bullshit you were spamming. Mm-hmm. It's gonna take me a minute to respond to the comments. I'm going back to tell him when he called her father a sugar daddy. Okay, here's the part where you said I agree. A disability is not something that's funny. Mm-hmm. 2 more seconds. Here go where Country Girl said, I don't think being a sugar baby is a crime. Okay, I'm not gonna keep on scrolling up. Motherfucker, I remember you called her daddy a sugar daddy, nigga. And yeah, where is being a sugar baby a crime? So even if that is some trick that decided to take care of her and love her, where's the crime at, nigga? He found happiness and company with her, and he take care of her in exchange for that. What the fuck is the issue? Now, on to me and your issue. Why you say you want to slap people? I want to slap anybody who think it's okay to tease people with disabilities. I want to slap anybody who be talking shit about other people's life like their life is so much motherfucking better. If your life is so much motherfucking better, mind your business. So people that I want to slap, let's be clear here. Let's not say people. That's too broad of a motherfucking distinction. I want to slap you. Because you said, Krusty, you said you want to slap. Hold on, somebody commented. Say you want to slap someone who did nothing. You did do something. I do want to slap you because you did something, and that's why I want to smack you twice, nigga. Because you try to pretend like you didn't do nothing and you don't get it. I want to smack you twice. Bow, bow, bitch ass nigga. Thank you. She did go overboard. I agree. And got mad about it like a 2-year-old. Y'all ain't right. That ain't why I stopped scrolling. I'm reading the chat, and I don't feel like going back and reading all of that shit. Cause y'all said that bullshit. Go take my medication. I answered your question, bro. You asked me why I want to slap people. That's why I want to slap people. It ain't people, it's you. And it's not someone, it's you. It's not a person, it's you. Motherfucker. Why would you want to slap something that's living? And y'all want to slap you. It's you. It's you. Motherfucker, I ain't sugarcoat shit. Ain't no sugar on this shit. This ain't no cookie, motherfucker. I want to slap you. I know. And I said, what's the crime in her saying she wants to slap people on the internet? Because she wants to slap people, okay? Through a comment. She just said it in a comment. In a comment. in a fucking comment. You fucking pussy. You woman beating ass pussy. That's what I'm trying to get to, because you're a woman beating ass pussy and you feel like you want to put her in her place for saying something because you red pill. And I feel like you red pill niggas is bitches. Y'all want to fight with bitches just to check them. I want to fight with you for trying to check bitches. Hoe ass nigga. Now. So, let's get it popping. Now, on to this shit about me slapping people. Yes, I take great pleasure in slapping people. Now let's talk about the people I like to slap. Grown ass men. Grown men. I like to slap men. Fuck slapping a woman. I want to slap a man. Fuck slapping a bitch. Them cheeks soft and that neck weak. They head off. I want to slap you. I want to. That's what I want to do, motherfucker. Ain't nobody on the rant. I'm responding to comments. And I'm just keeping it real. You just mad because I told you the truth, nigga. I'll smack you. This ain't no alpha male shit. Alpha male ass nigga. Don't come here with that alpha male behavior. Somebody in here about to get slapped. I don't talk like that. No. I don't ever address general. And if you got something to say, I'm not the fucking general, G. I'm a president. So address me as such, my nigga. Address me by name when you got a problem. So I address you by name when I have a problem. Address you by person when I have a problem. And I have a problem with you saying that you have a problem with her threatening to smack people on this weak-ass internet and ain't even touch nobody. Fuck out of here. So I want to slap you. I want to slap you for wanting to slap her for threatening to slap you. Damn right. That's the gist of it. Now you got it. Cool. We on the same page. Calling someone disabled when they're disabled ain't a crime. You're right. But smacking somebody for talking shit in public is a crime that I'm willing to commit if they decide to say you got a disability to somebody I know in public. Like we don't know they got a disability. I'm going to slap you because you picking on them. You can't get away with what the fuck you want to say verbally. You can say anything you want in the United States, as long as it's not threatening or slanderous. But you got to remember, people got guns and people got hands, and you can get hands or guns any motherfucking time you feel like you want to shoot off at the motherfucking mouth because you a grown-ass man and ain't nobody slapped yet, bitch. So there you go. I slapped shit out of you. I'm defending her right as an American woman to tell you she wants to slap you, nigga. And you ain't gonna do shit. I don't give a fuck if it's a woman or a woman with, I don't give a fuck about a woman with disability saying she want to smack you, nigga. I'll smack you for her, nigga. Now. Since you want to have a confrontation about it, you want to check somebody, check me. Check me. I'm a grown man. Check me. Check me about it. Check me about it. Check me about what she said to you in the other chat, bitch ass nigga. That's what I'm telling you. So fuck you and whoever chat she was in and the motherfuckers that was making comments told her she said she want to smack. I'll smack you, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch. I'll slap the shit out of you. I'll slap you and feel good about myself. I'll slap your bitch ass and leave before the police get there. Then, when I see your ass on Wednesday getting gas, I'll slap you again. Pussy, you have to call the police before you go to the gas station. Evan, I'll smack you every time I see you. You could have smacked me, I'm gonna have a gun. Me too. We're gonna have a whole gunfight when you pull that motherfucker out, because I'm gonna smack you, and you're gonna take it, or we're gonna get to a gunfight. There you go, Evan. Because that's exactly what you did to her. You're a woman, you're disabled, I'm stronger than you. What are you gonna do about it? Well, fine. I'm black, I'm Superman. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Besides go get a bunch of other hunkies who you think is my kryptonite. Because one-on-one, bitch, I'll terrorize you. Fuck you talking about, it's my planet. I do what the fuck I want to, pussy. So fuck you and 4 motherfuckers look like you and everybody think like you, because I hate your motherfucking thinking, bitch. There you go. Maybe that is one lesson to learn here, Mackenzie. Don't drink during pregnancy. Or maybe the lesson to learn here is that Mackenzie's a stupid whore who's insecure, who feels bad about herself. Stupid fucking whore. Stupid whore, bitch. And her savior, Evan, is 100% a bitch. And you know why she'll always be a stupid fucking whore? Because she surrounds herself with stupid ass bitches like Evan. That's why. Okay. There we go. Because people make mistakes drinking during pregnancy, and then the child has to pay for that. There's no reason to rub that in the child's face. You should be saying that to Mackenzie's mother. But here you is. You want to type it in the chat like that's funny. Your little stupid ass 19-year-old brain cannot comprehend the disrespect that you are putting out right now. See, you one of them white bitches that don't understand that somebody punch you, Mackenzie. You that white bitch who get punched at McDonald's for saying that I don't care about fighting a bitch. I'm Italian. You that bitch who get beat up at Quick Trip at 2 in the morning. That's you on the internet. I didn't even say anything. Fucking bitch just attacked me. That's you. You're the, oh my God, ass white girl. Okay, cool. Now we know why Evan wants you as his girlfriend, because you're stupid enough to manipulate. There we go. When did God ever say to hate on somebody because somebody else hating on somebody else? Who was talking to somebody else in a different way? They shouldn't have been talking to them like that. Damn. That makes sense. You know, Evan, you such an immature little bitch. There's no way to explain the situation that you got into without sounding like Dr. Seuss. Damn, Evan, we didn't like you at 7. We won't like you at 11. We won't like you in hell. We won't like you in heaven. Damn. Bitch ass Evan. It's so prevalent. How he's stepping just can't be measured. He like a gay ass reverend. Damn, Evan. Fuck. Damn, Evan. Damn, Evan. Hey, you know what's crazy, Evan? You got snapped on by everybody in the chat. You know why motherfuckers snapping on you? Because you a super saver hoe ass nigga. You a super saver hoe ass alpha male ass nigga. Only hoes you out here saving is stupid ass bitches like Mackenzie who need to burn in the fire for a while. Damn, G. Maybe I should have been disrespectful to you last night, Mackenzie. Because then you wouldn't be back in the chat today disrespecting other motherfuckers. Oh, no, you didn't play me. Probably one of them people. Just accept responsibility and, you know, like, share, and subscribe, and then stick around. And then we can be on other people's ass who want to be jackasses. You know what I mean? Oh, did he say bye? What was that? Bye, Bru. Go to sleep, bro. Oh, okay. I thought he was telling me that he's leaving. Damn. I swear to God. Hey, Country Girl 24. 100% Evan remind me of fucking Charlie Kirk. 1,000%. Holy shit. I don't think Evan is a person. This got to be Charlie Kirk's energy. He got to be trying to get me back for trolling his ass way back in 2010. When I told him, bitch ass nigga, I got kids. I can't argue with you on the internet, you racist ass bigot. Because he tried to tell me, he got one video saying Muslims are inherently bad. Prove me wrong. I got in the live and said, what makes Muslims so bad? Bow. He said, what makes Muslims so bad? I typed in terrorism. He said, you tell me. Click, I enter. He said, oh, that was fast. Okay, yeah, they're terrorists. I said, like the KKK? And he entered. He said, just like the fucking Klan. They are Christians. Enter. Muslims aren't Christian? No. The Ku Klux Klan are Christian. Read their doctrine. Bow. This motherfucker read the comment. They aren't Christian. I said Catholics, Christians, Jehovah's Witnesses are all religions of Muhammad. Enter. I agree they're religions of Abraham. I agree they are religions of Abraham. So is Muslims. Enter. But they're still terrorists. Only terrorists on the earth seem to be the ones who follow Abraham's religion. Enter. Nigga, the chat went crazy. And I put monotheistic God ideology, my ass. Enter. Who the fuck are you? What makes you an expert on a subject? What do you know about sociology? I have a minor in sociology. Enter. Oh, you sound like a psychologist. I'm a psychiatrist. Thank you very much. And I understand. Enter. You got Charlie Kirk chat going crazy. The racist was in there, man. The non-racist was in there like, he got a point. Holy fuck. He got up. They was repeating what I typed. Listen, the nigga stopped looking at the chat. And I told him, look at him, sitting with that microphone like a black dick that he so hates so much. Enter. Probably has a gay black boyfriend that's a rapper. Enter. He's only trying to make all this money so he can pay a black guy to fuck him in the ass like all these rich white guys seem to do. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Enter. And why isn't he talking about the Epstein files? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. You ain't not talking about none of the crimes that white people commit. Federal Bureau of Statistics states, enter, white people are 66% of most crimes. Enter. That motherfucker glanced back over at that screen. He had to stop and read, just like I had to stop and read. He's mad I slaughtered his ass. Get your bitch ass out of here. I'll fuck all you red pill niggas up. Get your bitch ass out of here. Or be vaporized, nigga. It's a new pill here, nigga. I don't know what I'm gonna call it. Because all the colors seem to be taken. But I assure you, bitch ass niggas is a red pill. Y'all just in the red pill and Zion is another form of control. Don't let them get you. Don't let them get you. Don't let them get you. For true freedom is granted to some. Read the Matrix storyline. It's a black dude who made it all the way out of the Matrix. How did he make it all the way out the Matrix, but everybody else trapped in Zion? Ain't nobody ever asked that. Why the robots just let this nigga walk past? And why the robots just let Neo walk past? See, Neo was summoned to the Machine City. The nigga walked out of Machine City. He was a track runner. And running track is one of the ways he broke his mind to reach the next level. If you ever think it's so hard you start to see spots, those are numbers in the Matrix, my nigga. What the fuck is that? That's a number in the Matrix. This is how we know working out is healthy for you. And obviously getting punched in your shit, because you see white spots there. That's got to be healthy for you. Falling off of shit, hitting your head, being kicked in the head for talking shit to bitches like you tough. You know, Just shit some people in the chat need. Yeah. Only fiends in this country, Mackenzie, are motherfuckers who look like you. All the motherfuckers strung out on drugs right now are 19, 20-year-old white kids. Shut your ass up. Ain't nobody else on drugs. And that's the thing, Mackenzie. You want to talk about somebody with disability, but you in here in my chat, which lets me know that you ain't got shit. Because this ain't an interesting chat to people who got shit. I'm not saying that nobody in here has shit. I'm just saying people in here aren't rich by any means. Uh, and so with that being said, a lot of them, not only are they in a lower tax bracket, like lower middle class and lower, right? They have been attacked by motherfuckers in a higher class. And believe it or not, you think most of the motherfuckers in my chat, Mackenzie, because you're a closed-minded ass, stupid little white bitch, you think that most of these motherfuckers come from the ghetto. Well, most of us come from the suburbs, even me. We're all from the suburbs. We know your games. Matter of fact, we're the kids of the suburbs who don't want to move back to the suburbs. We're the kids of the suburbs that if we live there, we're trying to get the fuck out. We sick of you, Mackenzie, and everybody else in the suburbs. You and Evan and fucking Ryan. You fucking crackheads, y'all fucking it up for everybody. You and your fucking privilege of proximity. You talk to black people, it's the African Americans think they close to white privilege. You talk to white people, they think they all close to white privilege. I'm talking about just people in the suburbs now. Talk to some of them Asians that they close to privilege. So, motherfucker, we get tired of that shit. And the motherfuckers who don't feel like they that close to white privilege, who smart enough to know that I won't be rich within the next 10 years. I will never be within the earning $600,000 a year. We know this. You don't. This is why you think people with disabilities that shouldn't exist. Yeah, I mean, you think because you white, you got a certain amount of intelligence automatically bestowed to you. You think it's a pecking order of intelligence when you in the room. And you somehow put the white woman at the top when she is only smarter than the white man. And the white man has been outsmarted by the Asian, the Arab, the black man. Yes, right in Somalia, outsmarted his ass. He lost that war. He never won Black Hawk Down. But then again, Somalia won that one, so everybody lost. Besides Somalia. Also, the Asian man is outsmarted his ass too. Do you see his ass in Do you see the white man in Vietnam anymore? So, motherfucker don't need all this great technology that white people claim they got to fuck them up in a fight. Because y'all not that fucking smart. Even with the world's top technology, you motherfuckers will still lose. You're not that fucking smart. You just think you are. And that's because you've been around other white people too long. Y'all don't mix in with other races enough to know that, fuck, we're dumb. I'm glad Asians don't mix in with other races because they handle some complicated ass math problems. They think motherfuckers really trying to compete with them. Nigga, we been stopped. We been stopped. Well, the year y'all start teaching y'all motherfucking kids in elementary algebra, we stopped. The whole world was like, fuck you niggas. We gonna learn our own pace. Fuck you niggas. Even India was like, come on, buddy. What the fuck, man? Come on, buddy. Even Russia was like, okay. Algebra too much. Too much for fifth graders. Why I still have to do algebra? You 5.5 grade. You do algebra. Put that hungry. Here. Third apple. Turn up. Very good for you. Eat, my comrade. Be strong. Like bear. I bet Russian kids spend a lot of time crying. Oh, fuck this life. What are you crying for, comrade? Well, Dad, for one, you call me fucking comrade. Sick of this shit. In Mother Russia, in Mother Russia, the rat is big as your head. What, nigga? Can you imagine being a kid? It's a rat that live in your room. He just look at you all night, just. Because it happened in Chicago. So I know it's happening in Russia. I know they right there at the window. Like, oh, shit. He be like, yeah, I'm going to eat you. Open his window. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat you. Yeah, man. So that's what it is. You know, at 18, 19, you think you got it all figured out. And truth about it is, sometimes you do got it figured out. What you don't have figured out and weaved into your plans for the 19-year-olds that do figure it out, because I was one of the ones that figured it out, I'm going to tell you what's going to go wrong. Nobody's going to support you. If you're as smart as you say you are, you don't have no friends and nobody supports you, Mackenzie. And that's real shit. You be out here on your own all the time. But the fact you can still call home, borrow money from mom and dad says that you're not smart. Because if you break down all the siblings, it's always a sibling that can't call home and borrow money. Just call all of your siblings and ask, can you borrow money from mom and dad? You get that one sibling like, man, they ain't loaned me money since I was a fucking teenager. Matter of fact, the bitches owe me money. That's your smartest motherfucking sibling. And the problem with our parents for the past, okay, the baby boomers and Gen X as parents do not want to see their kids doing better than them. They will not let their kids do better than them. If you do better, they will call the police on your ass for no reason. Got the police at the door of your new motherfucking house, embarrassing you in front of your new neighbors. Your driveway long as motherfucking goddamn a street. Here come the motherfucking police up your driveway, do a safety check, talking about you suicidal. You like, who the fuck you calling on me? Your parents. They the only ones know where the fuck you be at. Why you think rich people don't be home? Because it's a motherfucker knocking on the door trying to prove they crazy so motherfuckers steal their money. I used to wonder, like, damn, why rich people don't never be home? And why they got a big ass house like that? So they could say, I didn't have to open the door because I didn't know where that motherfucker, I didn't hear nobody at the door. And in case you come in and a chandelier falls on you or swings your motherfucking way, you know what I mean? And the judge is handling my case get $200,000 mysteriously. That's why rich people got that big ass house, that big ass empty ass house. That's just what it's there for. I never thought about it. But then when I reviewed and thought about Scarface and the rest of these rich motherfuckers, how they die in the house, I was thinking like, damn, you only get a mansion, so it's like, y'all know the Romans used to do naked, oiled up wrestling in the same buildings that the Moors built, but they wanted to do it in a good building. You know what I mean? I don't know why they want to ass rape people in good buildings, but having a gunfight in a marble building, that ain't a bad way to go. Ain't a bad way to go, Jack. Then you ain't gotta worry about no mosquitoes and no shit like that. Yeah, you could just go ahead and just get it in. I know why the Moors built them big ass houses like that. You want to come in this big motherfucker, you gonna have to find me, nigga. Figure out which door go where. Hmm. Damn, Mackenzie. So let me get this straight. You're not a racist. You're just a prejudiced classist motherfucker. Okay. Prejudiced and classless. Gotcha. No way you're a fucking woman. No way you're a 19-year-old girl. No fucking way. What? No way. What? What? No way. You know what's crazy? To the mooching off people who don't let excuses rule their life. Oh my fucking God. You gonna say it to a person who physically can't do it. Physically. And Tank, you gonna agree with her. Wow. Another Captain Super Saver hoe. You know, Tank, I'm not gonna even give you the same energy I gave Evan. You don't even deserve it, man. So answer me this, Mackenzie. Should all people with disabilities be like disposed of? And what's your race? Those two things I want to know. Okay, Mackenzie, quick question. Do you feel like all people with disabilities we should get rid of them? They got you there, Mackenzie. Questions in here you refusing to answer. You know what it is? You just want to attack her because. See, Mackenzie, you just want to attack country girl because you just get some sadistic pleasure off talking shit to people. Just like I thought. But what if they can't physically work? So you gonna give all the people with disabilities a job, even the people like the people they get a job too? Fuck you gonna do slobbing in food? Like, come on, man. And what jobs can people with disabilities do? You really want a schizophrenic serving you at McDonald's? What if you look like the bitch that's been reading his mind and he throw grease in your face? You didn't think about that, did you? It's a safety risk giving all them motherfuckers a job. And if we're already paying them, as you say, to be disabled in this country, if they get hurt at work, we're gonna have to pay them even more. We're gonna have to pay for their doctor. Because they can't fucking stand up because they got some disability that keeps them from walking straight. They slip and fall in fucking KFC. God damn. You tell me, Mackenzie, what job should disabled people be doing? Please tell me. Please tell me, what job do you have for disabled people? Because it be pissing me off when I go somewhere and somebody autistic be like, can I take your order? Can I get it? Can I get it? I don't be mad at the autistic person. I be mad at the person that hired them. Like, nigga, I just want a burger. But I'd have to explain to this autistic motherfucker for 20 minutes that I want a burger with no lettuce. And then the autistic guy gets it, which really makes me mad when the cook isn't autistic and they don't get that I didn't want no fucking lettuce. And Mackenzie, you have the intelligence of a disabled person. I'm telling you, just like that. You gotta be one of them white girls to get like a $2,200 check. You gotta be. I think you're just too dumb to know that your parents is keeping your check. Like, wonder why white kids get to live at home till they 30. Because they so stupid, they don't understand. They get a check. They don't realize they get a check until they 30. It's crazy when y'all got the autistic person trying to make sandwiches at Subway. I don't want this slow motherfucker making my sandwich. I don't care how y'all feel. There's people that's not slow applying for this job. And how can I be mad at this slow motherfucker for putting olives on my motherfucking sub? He's slow. Good job, slow person. Just wrap up the sub. Is that the person that hired you right there? No, the one walking out to the black car. Oh, you're Ted. That's Ted. Ted Knight. Here, man. Here go a whole 20. Keep the change. Okay? Ted gonna come in here and tell you what to do with the change. I'm going outside to talk to Ted. I'm gonna go outside and rough Ted ass up. I promise you. I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm gonna rough Ted ass up. And you an Indian. Your name ain't Ted. Why'd you tell this motherfucker your name was Ted? You picking on the autistic people? In my country, bitch? Oh yeah, I'm finna beat your half clubfoot Indian ass up. That's what I'm finna do. Fucking clubfoot Indian, you got me fucked up. Come to my country picking on the slow people. But still, Mackenzie, you ain't listed not one job that slow people can do. But you want them all to get a job. But they slow to you, and they disabled, and they living off the backs of everybody else. But you can't name a job that they could be working. I want to know the job they supposed to be working. Where's this glorious ass job at? With 401k and benefits. So they can work the job and become less slow in society. Or less of a burden. I don't see what you're getting at. Giving slow people jobs is the reason why ain't no job in the United States. They give them all to slow people and fucking children. It's a bunch of fucking 14-year-olds working at McDonald's. A bunch of 15-year-olds working at fucking Walmart. The child labor law needs to be really assessed around this bitch. I promise you that. You can have a disability, your diagnosis. I'm saying disability. I'm not saying disability doesn't exist. I'm saying work, or if you can't, shut the fuck up to people who do. Oh, okay. Okay. I got you. So you feel like my big brother is one of these motherfuckers like you. My little brother too. You think that because you got a job, you better than some fucking body. Like somebody owe you something because you got a job. Fuck you, bitch. Nobody owes you shit because you have a fucking job. You are an adult. I totally got you. So because you lazy, you mad at disabled people for getting a check. And you wish your lazy ass could sit around and get a check. Now we getting somewhere. Now you talk to an understudied psychiatrist. You came in the wrong motherfucking chat. This bullshit. You got no fucking idea where the fuck you are at. So you telling me disabled people shouldn't get a check. We should give a check to your hard-working ass and let you retire early. Even though you one of the laziest bitches in the chat. You don't run a business. You probably not the supervisor where you at. Matter of fact, what do you do for a living, Mackenzie? This is gonna be fucking good. This bitch better not say she work at Speedway. Where you work at, Mackenzie? And your name's Mackenzie. I know you work somewhere crazy. What's up, CJ Love? Then you just mad because people with disability live right next door to you. And it's fucked up that somebody who gets a government check and you get twice as much income as them, that you have the same car and the same house as them. That is fucked up, because that means that you're the dumbass who can't take responsibility for your life. Because if they can afford that, you should be able to afford twice that. The reason why you can't afford twice that, because you're terrible at fucking budgeting. You fucking secret drug addict. Smoking too many cigarettes, or drinking too much liquor, or probably smoking pot or something. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you need to take responsibility for what the fuck you're doing and accept your motherfucking tax bracket. Something you doing is holding you back. Does anybody know what Mackenzie does for a living? Did I miss the comment? What do you do for a living? That's what I want to know. That's white people's favorite question, but I gotta ask it now. What do you do for a living? Damn. You a single ass shit talker who's scared to even stand on the shit she talking. You scared to type in the chat of what you actually do. A sugar baby. Are you serious? That's her job, a sugar baby. Bitch, you can be replaced with a dirty sock? It's too good. I'm slobbing on myself, making lizard sounds and shit. Y'all know I got big lips. You a CNA and in school to be an RN. Okay. Took you a while to respond with that, but okay, I got you. So that's why you pissed off, because you wipe ass for a living. I was going to rip you apart and tell you your job is useless. My mama was a CNA. But without disabled people, if we thought like you thought and thought that disabled people should all get a job or they can't get a job, you know, that's basically what you were saying. Those same people, you wouldn't have a job because you wiping ass of the same people who are too disabled to wipe their own ass at this point in time, whether they're old or in a car accident or whatever. Miss CNA. You don't have no place to call anybody else an addict. Oh, really? Why? Why don't I have any place to call anybody an addict? This is getting really good. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. But I want you to type it so I can respond to it so we can get it on video. Why don't I have any room to tell anybody they're an addict? And being an RN shouldn't be hard. Any little bald head bitch who can repeat phrases back and be a fucking RN. They get paid good though. Better than CNA. I'm laughing because I'm happy for you. That's what actual happiness sounds like. You're used to those bitch ass, you let them hit it, bro, ass niggas, man, who got fake ass laughs around you. I don't have them fake ass laughs. You know what I mean? No, it's not pathetic to be a nurse. Let's get this straight. RN has nurse in the title. It's not an actual fucking nurse. Let's just keep that shit real. You're short a couple qualifications. My nana was a nurse. And an RN is just, you know, You're kind of the head nurse of the CNAs once you get there. I mean, so you're kind of like the CNA's boss, but you still got a nurse above you and shit. So it's not pathetic to be a nurse. We need nurses. And as an avid motorcycle rider, I hope one day, Mackenzie, you wipe my entire ass. I hope you don't leave me with bed sores. I'm serious. 'Cause one of these days, I might take that tumble and I might be like, you might be like, look at you now, Bru Sitdee, talking all that shit. Smack me and shit. As long as you wipe my ass. When I gain enough consciousness back, if I'm strong enough to smack you to the floor, bitch, you going to the floor. If not, I'm going to just smack your booty, and then you can smack me to the floor. I smacked you out of the all better day you touch my booty. That's all CNAs do is wipe disabled people ass. I'm gonna tell you why all they do is wipe disabled people ass. Because I'm not a CNA. And you ask a CNA, what do you do for a living? All them bitches immediately get mad, like, wipe ass! Like, damn, bitch, you ain't gotta yell at me. Shit. I appreciate take care of old people and this. It ain't just old people. I'm trying to get to disabled people too. You won't let me. Damn. CNAs be mean as a bitch. You know the bitch that's a CNA when you talking to a bunch of bitches in scrubs. You know who the CNA is. You crack one joke with her, she be like, fuck this, yeah, but you. Ain't everybody mad? Ain't everybody mad? That's CNA's favorite word. Ain't everybody mad? So why you got a vein sticking out your forehead? Cause I'm talking, motherfucker! Okay. Being a CNA make bitches madder than fucking having kids. She got kids and she a CNA? Oh yeah, she a mean ass bitch. And it's fucked up when you a mean ass bitch because you still wanna be cuddled, hugged, and kissed, but you a mean ass bitch. Don't nobody wanna hug and cuddle and kiss on your mean ass. And lay on that bed of spikes you go to sleep on. I bet your bed hard as a bitch. I ain't never laid in a CNA bed and it was soft. They bed feel like bricks. You lay on their bed and be like, ain't you comfortable? Yeah. It's like sleeping on the floor. My bed is not that hard. Me and always talking shit. Then they get mad when you wake up rubbing your neck. Bitch, this bed is killing me. This shit is bricks. The fuck? Why you even buy a bed, bitch? You should have made a pallet on the floor. You just bought a bed just to say you got a bed, bitch. It's a hard ass bed. It's a fucking video game bed, bitch. It's that hard ass bed on every video game. I know it, bitch. You clone your bed and put it on the game, bitch. Yeah, that's what's fucked up about being a CNA. And that's why I was happy for her upgrade. Because as a CNA, your job is to do exactly what the fucking RN does, except you get paid fucking $8 to $10 less. And you don't have to sign paperwork. Big fucking whoop. And as a CNA, it is illegal for them to make you pass medication. What the fuck are you gonna say? You wanna be fired or you wanna take care of your kids? All right, you're gonna do what the fucking RN told you. See, I know how them bitches be playing it. Then when you in the hospital, ask to talk to your RN. That bitch is that. If you can't walk your crippled ass around, because I had a hernia, so I was crippled. I had to walk my crippled ass around to the fucking booth. This bitch seen me coming down the hallway and gonna go out the back door. I was so mad. I was like, this racist ass, fuck ass white bitch, stupid bitch, I headbutt you, bitch. Bitch ain't gonna do nothing but check my motherfucking stitches because my dick was always hard. She could see a black dick, it was okay then. But anything else I asked that bitch for, she was not trying to hear that shit. The CNAs were cool though. All them white bitches was cool in the motherfucker when I was in Lincoln Hills. It was actually making the white male staff at Lincoln Hills jealous and shit. That I was developing a relationship with him at the hospital. And they took that and ran with like, he's trying to escape. And I ain't trying to escape. These white bitches cool, bro. And they actually trying to help me. I'm actually here dying. I actually had to get 2 feet of my small intestines removed, you stupid ass bigot. It's another reason I like CNAs. Because even after the doctor saved me in surgery, my bowels wouldn't restart. And the CNAs is the ones who helped me. And they were trying everything. And you know what? Them white bitches was still cheering me on and trying to get me to walk when I couldn't. I remember this one CNA named D, and she thought that I was just being a black guy and manipulating everything. A little horse teeth having bitch. So she had me walk down the hallway, and I told her, D, I cannot walk. I feel sick. Well, I'm gonna carry you back in the wheelchair. I'm just gonna get a wheelchair. I'm just gonna get a. She just kept pushing the same shit that Mackenzie doing right now, just pushing and pushing and pushing. Leave my crippled ass alone, bitch. Why I get to walking down the motherfucking hallway and damn near passed out, and she couldn't catch me. She was like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I said, see, that's that white people shit. And that's why I'm in this position right now. Because white people be saying, don't worry about it. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. I'm finna throw up. And I'm dizzy. And this artificial light is fucking with me. I should have stayed in my room in the dark. She ran down the hallway, She ran down the hallway, got the wheelchair because she left it at the end of the hallway because I was walking good. And I told D, I don't know what they broke down. Bitch, I get up and walk every day. I don't need you in here forcing me every time you feel like you want to come to the floor to get me to walk. I don't know why you Peckerwoods keep pushing for me to come about this hospital, but y'all making my condition worse. And that's when they started helping me. That's when they stopped pushing me. And I got put out the room with the window in the room. I used to wake up hot as a bitch in the middle of the night, and I couldn't fucking breathe. And I got bronchitis. And if I can't breathe in the heat, it's something wrong. Plus, I got a fucking hernia. Feel like my dick has failed to fuck off, and my grind muscle was cramped up, and I done lost 2 feet of my small intestines. So no, I'm not breathing right, laying the fuck down. I can't even lay on my stomach. I'm laying on my back. I can't breathe. It's like I keep telling these Peckerwoods, I can't fucking breathe. Something else is wrong besides this hernia. I cannot fucking breathe. They ain't get no fuck. They moved me to a room without a window and shit. We don't want you to climb out the window. Excuse me? I don't know if y'all think I'm dumb or some shit, but I know for a fact I'm on the 5th floor of Rylander Hospital, nigga. Somewhere between the 3rd and the 5th floor. Ain't no way I'm surviving that fall, Jack. It's at least 2 flights of stairs between me and the basement. I don't know what you Peckerwoods thought or who y'all thought y'all was dealing with, but motherfucker, you gonna know this right fucking now. I always know where the fuck I'm at. I was unconscious when y'all took me to the surgery room. No, I was conscious. I was conscious. And I still know my way there and back. And everybody was in my face trying to hide which way we were going. I could tell you exactly which fucking way we went. When we got off the elevator, we went straight. Then we made a motherfucking right. My right, your left. Okay. Because I remember in the hallway, they stopped to give me blankets. We got off the elevator. They stopped to give me some more blankets because my body was cold. And they knew I was dying. They was like, this nigga dying because he got cold bumps everywhere. We ain't never seen a black guy with goosebumps everywhere, and he always cold. We don't think he's falling asleep. We think this motherfucker is passing out. And every time he wake up, he throw up more and more and more. And he ain't throwing up food at this point. He is throwing up his own fucking bowel. He's throwing up his fucking guts, literally. That's how I know all white people ain't racist. And white people will stop being racist for that paper. But for the ones that is racist, fuck you. Because I know you're capable of not being racist. Because I've seen white people be not racist. Y'all fucked up by showing me the white people not being racist. So now the white people that want to be racist, motherfucker, you can't be racist. Because I seen the other white people, they snitched on you. They said, well, no. They said white people don't have to be racist. They said it's a decision. They said you're not born like this. They said you can wake up any day and choose to be anything else. I know you think because I'm black, I ain't never been to a white school, but I have. And guess they not teaching? Hate niggers, kill niggers. They're not teaching that right on the wall. Okay. Which means they can subliminally suggest it to you, but you can pretend like you're too dumb to understand. Just like you pretend like you're too dumb to understand racism, how it affects black people. You can pretend like you're too dumb to even participate in it in the first place if that's the case. But what the fuck do I know? Anyway, anywho, after they gave me the second blanket, they took me to the right. When I went to the right, I went past approximately 3 doors right. Made a right. They brought me into the room. Okay? I went about 10 feet into the room. They made a right. Drugged me to the middle of the room. And was like, oh, damn. We forgot to take an x-ray. They took me out the room, went right again, went down the hallway to the end of the hallway, made a right, took me into the, no, it was 2 doors from the end of the hallway. I know, because when they turned me to the side, I looked. 2 doors from the motherfucking end of the hallway. Had me take a hernia x-ray. I took a hernia in a porn star pose. I ain't even bullshitting. I had one leg up, one leg down, looking at the motherfucker. And when they sat me up, it made me throw up. Every time they moved me, I threw the fuck up. I knew I was going up out of here. I was throwing up and seeing stars. They brought me out that room, made a left, went up 3 more doors, and made a left. and took me right back into that surgery room. Then they picked me up and moved me to the goddamn table. And they asked me to help. And when I tried to help, you heard my hernia muscles pop. Like, and I was like, it hurt so bad I couldn't hear nothing in the room. They were talking to me and I couldn't hear shit them bitches was saying. I even told them bitches that. When I finally got it under control and stopped sweating, well, I'm still sweating, but I got it under control and I was sweating and shit. I told them, listen, I didn't hear nothing nobody just said. Y'all have to repeat everything y'all just said to me. They said, what? I said I was in that much pain that my ears started ringing. I'm just so much blind. The room is getting brighter right now. And the doctor asked, do things look like they're darker now? I said, yeah, they're darker than they were, but the room is getting lighter, but everything is getting darker. He said, everything's having like a dark tint, like you're going blind. I said, yeah, like I'm blind. Am I going blind? Will I be blind? And the doctor was like, no, you're not going blind. You're dying. That's what dying feels like. I said, man, everything losing its color. Like, it ain't got the same color no more. Like, red don't look like red to me right now. Blue don't look like blue. And I can't explain it to you, doc. And he was like, I understand. It's like everything, like you're looking through the world through a tinted glass, right? I said, yeah, not my eyes. It's a tinted glass. Yeah. Yeah, how you know, man? You smart. That motherfucker got talking in doctor talk. I knew I was in trouble. 198 stat RP 3095483505050506070203050. Other motherfuckers got to coming in the room and shit. They put the mask on me. Then I woke up during surgery, like I've been doing since I was a kid. One of them nurses, though, that little Asian girl was cute. Girl, motherfucking whole elbow and shit on me. Was like, hold on, do not sit up. I was like, who the fuck you talking to? You better get the fuck up off me. She's like, you know where you at? I said, yeah, I'm in surgery. I know where the fuck I'm at. I'm in Rylander Medical. And I'm like on the first floor. Just came out the x-ray. I was talking to y'all and I passed out. How long I been out? Them motherfucker said, turn the gas up. I said, turn what up? Listen, I got a tendency to wake up during surgery. So on the way, when I'm waking up, they see me waking up, they snatch the tube out of my throat. Then I start talking. They wait till I pass out and they jam the tube back down my throat. And I don't even think they ever get the tube down my throat. I think my gag reflex do not let it go all the way down. And if it goes all the way down, the gag reflex will crush it. So that's a thing, yeah. So if you wake up in surgery and the mask is, and you don't have a tube down your throat, that's why. And if you wake up in surgery and you wake up from surgery and your throat hurts, that's because they try to jam that tube down there. And they probably couldn't get a big tube down there, so they had to stick a little tube inside that big tube just to pump air down there. Because the drugs they give you supposed to shut down your fucking lungs. And that's to keep your body from moving, so the doctor can keep you still. Because when your lungs inflate, the rest of your organs and everything else moves, believe it or not. I know this because I've been in surgery a number of fucking times. Mainly on my cranium. So that's the thing. When a doctor stitched up an eye and you wake up like, that really creeps the doctors out too. They be like, holy fuck, who the fuck is this guy? I had one doctor ever check up on me after surgery. Because they all creeped out at how I wake up during the surgery. And I know they had me high on my mind. And I can remember some of the shit I said. But I don't remember all the shit I said. I'd probably be threatening to kill him and shit. Bitch, get off me, I'll kill you. Yeah! Probably wake up and start fighting. Probably the crazy guy. Don't even know it. They probably read my medical file like, oh, shit. Okay, get the butt shots ready for this nigga. He wake up, we going right to the butt shot. Straight to the butt shot. And I know I be waking up doing crazy shit. You know how I know? Because I just realized something. Every time I wake up in surgery, I'm strapped down. They only strap you down if you're crazy. Then when I wake up, my hand do have like a strap on it, and it do be stretched. Like, I be always wondering, like, why y'all don't never do the strap right? Why can't I just wake up and just pull this off? Probably because I already woke up and pulled the shit out. They probably don't even pull the tube out my throat. I probably do it and then wake up like, hey, what's going on? Y'all trying to kill me. Probably them aliens been experimenting on me so long, so I'm immune to motherfucking surgery. Where that fucking light go? The fuck was that? My grandfather had a stroke and a heart attack at the same time. It was no saving that nigga. He survived 3 of them though. Yeah. Well, technically it was more than 3. It was 5. My granddaddy survived 3 heart attacks and strokes in a row. Ah, dead. Shit, nigga can't kill me. God damn! God damn it! This nigga been brain dead for about 20 minutes. He dead. Ah, what the fuck? No, it's crazy. My cat keep coming back. And she look like she looking for something, and I know it's not food. What the fuck is wrong with this cat? You are a CNA, not a motherfucking nurse. You wouldn't know what to do with an actual heart attack or stroke patient. See, you specialize in aftercare, not first responding, not during care. See, because you talking to a motherfucker. Not only do my family work in the medical field, like my nana was a real fucking nurse, not an RN, a real nurse. I mean, and RN don't mean real nurse. It means residential nurse. Yeah. But they're not trying to talk down on them. Don't take it to me like that now. I'm just saying. And my mama was a CNA who became a massage therapist. Now, with that being said, those are just two of the medical degrees in my family. I myself, I'm an understudy, MD, might I add, but it's a PHYMD. So, you know what I mean? It's not that type of MD. But still in the medical field. And in order to be here, I gotta know something about medical treatment. I mean, most of which I don't forget, but you know, they teach you shit like blood pressure and all that other good shit. Because I specialize in aftercare. That's what you do. Psychiatrist. Do aftercare. Because what the fuck can I do for you if you're having a heart attack right now? Nothing. Should I recommend medication that will push you toward that direction? I mean, should I approve medication that will push you toward that direction? Fuck no. And if the psychologist recommends that, then his ass, I will not be approving anything else he turns into me. He's gonna have to find another fucking doc to get his scripts from, because he's not gonna third party scripts through me, and he's just writing them, assuming he fucking knows. When his job is to talk to people. My job is to medicate the people that you talk to based on your report. Also, it would do me some good to actually talk to them people before I issue them medication and monitor those people. Not me personally, but a doctor or CNA or anybody who can jot down the proper shit on the chart should be monitoring this motherfucker. But I can tell you right now, as a fucking CNA, you don't know what the fuck to do about nobody's having a heart attack. Your recommendation is go get the fucking RN. The RN's recommendation is gonna be bare aspirin. Fuck out of here. But if you know anything, you know there to stop a heart attack. If you talk to a fucking, see, as an understudied psychiatrist, I know that bare aspirin is probably a good idea if you have no ideas, but that might be a bad idea if they're on certain type of medications. You might give them bare aspirin and actually bust their fucking heart. What if they're allergic to NSAIDs? You're CNA, you know what happens when people are allergic to NSAIDs. It's gonna cause stomach bleeding. What the fuck do I know? So you cannot say that as a CNA, you have the ability to save any motherfucking body who's having a heart attack. Bullshit. You got the ability to help them not have bed sores, bitch. That's what you do. What's the fastest way to get rid of a bed sore? Now you can shine. We waiting. Lay it on us, mama. We would like to know, what's the fastest way to get rid of a bed sore? I usually put alcohol on it and scream. I know this motherfucker just didn't call CNA a college. Listen, you don't have to go to college to be a CNA. Saying you have to go to college to be a CNA is like saying you have to go to college to be a forklift driver. No, the fuck you don't. That's not college. Bitch. You can't tell these hoes shit after they take a 12-week course. I'm wrong for that. I take that back. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You took a 12-week course. What the fuck do you mean college? What the fuck is college about 12 weeks? It took me longer than that to get a license with the TSA, to get a TWIC, Transport Worker Identification Credential. It took me longer than that to get that. I can call you fucking slow. I have a doctorate. You have a 6-week training program. Who the fuck are you? Do you think that your CNA license is any better than anybody else's because you might have went to the community college to get trained? Are you serious? This motherfucker got an MATC degree talking shit. Everybody should know how to do CPR. Unless you like me, you waiting on your turn to die. And if a motherfucker pass out in front of you, you be like, damn, why ain't that me? Fuck, I'ma save him for. How the fuck I know? I'ma bring you back to misery? He finna go to heaven with God. Let that nigga go. You're wrong. You can't fire that up in here. I can't smoke in here. Oh, that's right. Federal law. I'm gonna go outside then and wait for my burgers. You're not gonna even call the police, asshole? You think I ain't no camera? I was to rob this place. Police would just show up. Freeze, go back. It's somebody dying. They should show up. Freeze, death. We're gonna save this guy. Should show up just busting at death. Oh, boom, 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 boom. But they probably not. Y'all should probably call. Wouldn't you want somebody to call for you? Fuck no. I'm getting ready to get a fucking sign that says that. Do not resuscitate. Under no conditions. Okay? And please know I ride a motorcycle with damn near 289 miles an hour. I don't give a shit. Why you ride so fast, nigga? I want to make sure I go and not be crippled and be a burden on society and Mackenzie have to wipe my ass. While Mackenzie tells me how she can fight a heart attack with her CNA degree. I hope I'm too dumb to respond. I did say I have a doctorate. What do you want to know about my doctorate? Because I'm about to rip you apart when you say something about my doctorate. What you got to say? Bitch, I passed the bar twice. Twice. Twice, buddy. Unc said he got a doctorate. I sure do. I have a doctorate in what you know as psychiatry. It's a PHYMD. I thought I explained that to you before. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm an understudy psychiatrist. I actually became an understudy psychiatrist before I was even 18. I was 17, fully complete. Okay. Also, in that time before I was 17, I became understudy lawyer. Yeah, I done passed the bar twice. And then they gave me the test, got mad because I passed, and then tried to make me a Chapter 51. I don't know if you know what that is. That's involuntary confinement. They tried to say I was crazy, and the only reason I retained all that information because I was a savant. And there's no way a savant can function in society. There you go. But I'm not eligible, which means that I'm non-Chapter 51 eligible, which means that, remember how they came and got Britney Spears? They were just like, bitch, you crazy. We gonna come and get you. They can't just come and get me like that. Because somebody got to sign off on the paperwork, and they have to be, and in this country, to judge somebody's mental capacity, you have to have more mental capacity. You cannot have equal or lesser mental capacity and be like, he crazy. No, we don't go for that shit in this country, Jack. And me, I have more mental capacity than a psychologist because I'm a psychiatrist. So a psychologist can't just call me crazy, and neither can a police officer. Yeah, I fuck with Juice WRLD a little bit. Hey, Juice WRLD made me feel like I was getting old, bro, because I read his whole psychology. Listen, I remember when his song first came out. I still see the shadows in my room, and my little cousin was just listening to that shit, listen to that shit. And I told him, bro, be careful, because you got the same psychological makeup as that nigga. You know what that song is about? Yeah, it's about his bitch. No, it ain't about his bitch. It's about his drug habit spiraling the fuck out of control, bro. And how he rich and still can't get control of this fucking drug habit. And it's gonna be the death of him. Either it's gonna kill him, or they gonna use that as an excuse to kill him. And when he died, they gonna like he overdosed because he Juice WRLD. And that's what that song is about. He's scared of the shadows that are in his bedroom. Why do you think they got walkie-talkies like federal officers or police officers or people in the army? I still see your shadows in my room. That song is about the Illuminati planning to kill his ass. And the first time they made a threat, bam. I won't let you forget me, get me. You had me twisting and turning inside my grave. They say I'm better off dead. You talking about the Illuminati? I have these lucid dreams where I cannot move a thing. Visions of you and me dancing around in my head. You and me. He's talking about freedom. Happy people dancing. When they talk about one world peace, what you always see on the cartoons, a bunch of people holding hands like kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. That's what he's trying to say, bro. Still see the visions of you dancing in my head. I still see a world where all people are free. But I'm about to die because I got a drug habit and I signed a contract with these motherfuckers. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V. carpet. Monster. I had to reboot in just in case. Did I miss anything? No. That's not what happened, Mackenzie. I have the test to prove it. I don't have the test to prove it because they brushed it under the rug. But I promise you, you talking to a nigga that was potentially the only savant who wasn't retarded. I could have potentially wrote the theory of relativity. Potentially. But you know, the world is racist, so smart nigga? Yeah, right. We got smart niggers. We call them Africans. Even though them ain't black people. Dark-skinned people, yes, I agree. They're not black people. Hell, Afro-Mexican will tell you they ain't black. They Mexican. But they're black because, no. Everybody was black at one point in time, even the white people. Let them motherfuckers be what the fuck they said they gonna be. If you take it for a grain of salt, you'll realize that ain't no black people who claim to be black nowhere in a position of power. Every black person you done met that thought they was important or that you thought was important was an African American. I promise you that. And the fact that I say fuck African Americans make me that much less important around this bitch. So you're a lawyer, psychiatrist, apparently now, and astrophysicist. Never said that. With a doctorate, smarter than Neil deGrasse Tyson, but you live in your car. All you gotta do is tune into the live. That's all you gotta do. And I promise you, I'll be talking about shit in a year and a half. The whole internet will be talking about it. And I got no connection to these motherfuckers. And I am an unstudied lawyer. Whether you believe it or not, you don't have to. But you know what automatically help you pass the bar? It's a law in this country. It says you can appoint anybody you want to be your lawyer. I'm gonna tell you why that's important. Because if you can appoint anybody you want to be your lawyer, then what's the use of being a lawyer? This is a question on the bar exam for lawyers. Because I tell you what, who more experienced to fight a domestic violence case than somebody who's been convicted of it 8 times and fought it already? Who would know? Who's a better divorce attorney than a woman who's been through divorce? You bitches pay attention where to file that paperwork. You'll be a fucking monster. With a simple piece of paper that says, I appoint her as my lawyer. And a judge can't deny it because you can appoint whoever the fuck you want to as counsel. They cannot force you to take counsel from any one division. That is fraternizing. All right. I said I potentially could have been smart enough to rewrite the theory of relativity. You never know because I was snuffed out. It just is what it is. But I did pass that bar twice before I was even 18. Think what you want to think. You see how I recite law? You think I recite law just, I don't even recite law like Brother Shabazz, Hakeem, Daquan, McKinday. I don't even, my brother, the law states that. No, motherfucker. But I'm reciting top law, and you know I am, because look how I live. The police are supposed to been come harass my nigger ass and beat me up. That's all they do is harass niggers. They don't even fuck with me. They ride past me all fucking day. They do not fuck with me. And you don't see me talking that black power shit all day. But when you ask me something about the law, I can't respond. What do you want to know about the law? Because when that black dude do, let's ask a lawyer. I don't too much get him wrong. What you want to know? I do, and I debated sending it. It was the perfect opportunity to point out how crazy you smoking is. What? How crazy you is smoking? Why you smoking weed? I guess that's what you're trying to say. I don't remember what I asked you. You said I do. I do what? What did I ask you? Oh, you're talking about, oh, you're still talking shit. First of all, a cop can't accuse me of vagrancy because that's just racist. If he accuses me of vagrancy, I accept the fucking ticket. I'm not gonna sign it, but he can hand it to me. And he can take my name down. And he can put me in handcuffs to get my fingerprints to get my name. That's fine. I'll do all that. I'll make a big deal out of this. This is how you beat the case. Vagrancy is not a crime that I can be charged with. Yes, it is beneath me. I'll tell you why it's beneath me. Because as an American citizen, you have to perform an illegal search or seizure, which is a violation of my constitutional rights. Not any constitutional rights. The first 10 rights, which are my Bill of Rights, which are not to be infringed on. Okay, now that we got that up out the way. Okay, and which means infringe means you can't make a law to counteract it or fuck with it in any kind of way. Okay, now you made a law to counteract it, fuck with it, or circumvent it, such as vagrancy. Vagrancy, I'm gonna tell you what vagrancy is. You standing in front of an apartment building without a job. You can't force me to get a job. I'm an American. I have the right to do what the fuck I want to. But in order for you to prove that I don't have a job, that would include an illegal search and seizure. Now that I proved that you violated the law, now let's take away your prosecutorial immunity with the chapter 42 of the USC, section 1982. Yeah. Now what? Under section 82 states I can sue you in your personal capacity. Where's that 89? It said they on the same page though. I'll find them when I file this affidavit, and they're gonna have to let me out of court, let me out of their jail cells in Milwaukee to fight this case because they don't have the UCC code. And I won't need it because I have still my amendments to fall back on to prove that he fucked up. So there you go. First, I'm going to drag him through the mud, get the fuck out of jail. Then I'm going to file a lawsuit. I'm going to sue him, and he lost prosecutorial immunity when he violated my rights as an American. You should ask them about the oath they took. They took an oath, and every law enforcement officer and judge in this country must take this oath to honor the Constitution, because we are not a fucking democracy. Get that bullshit about your motherfucking head, bitch. We are a republic. Let's get this shit out the way. We are a republic, which means we are ruled by the Constitution. Any other law you make don't make no fucking sense. So that's how I would beat vagrancy. Not only would I beat vagrancy, I would sue the motherfucking cop. Not only am I going to, hold on, chapter 42, 19, USC, chapter 87, 89, 88, and 82, and 86. They will all be motherfucking on their ass. That means I can sue the police in his work capacity, also in his personal capacity, also the motherfucking company he works for, i.e. the police department. I can also sue the city. I can also sue the state. And if my motherfucking shit ain't answered in a timely fashion, I can sue the attorney general. Nigga, I'm not bullshitting. That's how you beat vagrancy. Any more questions? If you just want shorthand just to get the fuck out of jail, tell them they violate your constitutional rights. And he had no right to walk up and search you in the first place to see if you had a job or not. See? Which is also slavery, which is against your constitutional rights, because nobody will be forced to work except in prison. I'm not in prison. What do you mean? I need a job. See what I'm talking about? Vagrancy is a direct violation of your constitutional rights. Not only that, like I said, one thing you need to know about the constitutional law, let me teach you how law works in this country. They work on steps, since bitches love to know who the fuck is in control. And who's the top man here? Who do I talk to? I'm gonna tell you who you talk to, bitch. You talk to the Constitution, because it's not to be fucked with. Okay, now let's talk about it. Okay, it goes, Constitution. Okay. Under Constitution and amendments comes UCC. That's United States Commercial Code. Under UCC, we then have federal court. Under federal court, we then have state. Under state, we then have local city. City is municipal most of the time. It's not even criminal. If you pay attention to the fucking tickets, they're municipal tickets. A municipal ticket is not a criminal offense. Municipal is a money ticket. That means you're in violation while you're in the municipality. You have less than, what used to be the word for it? Less than cordial behavior. So the king is now docking you. If the king is docking you, that's much different from the king throwing your ass in a dungeon. Too many docks will get you put in a dungeon. But a dock is not the same thing as a dungeon. All right. Any more legal questions? Frivolous? How dare you say a constitutional-based lawsuit is frivolous? Let me tell you something. If it's based on the Constitution, those are the strongest lawsuits you can file, because I'm not taking you to municipal court. No. I'm taking you, the city, and the state, not to municipal court that belongs to Wisconsin, for example, because I'm in Wisconsin if I'm suing Wisconsin. I'm not taking, I'm taking these bitches to court in Washington, D.C., because we are the United States of America. I'm trying your ass in front of America. I'm putting you on trial. Not in front of I'm putting the whole state on trial. I'm not playing with you. This shit will be resolved. There are people on YouTube who have already done this shit. The same white boys who be like, I don't have to cut off the camera. That's why they don't make me cut off the camera, because it's a direct violation of constitutional rights. They don't want to make that motherfucker rich. And I'm waiting on a motherfucker to make me rich. And I wish they would try to make me rich with a vagrancy ticket. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm so waiting on it. Listen, I'm waiting on it to the point where it's a guy in my head, and you know what he doing? He holding the paperwork back. Like, shoot the J, shoot the J. I be waiting for the police to violate my rights. Go ahead and violate my rights, because I know them now. I'm to the point in my life where police so motherfucking smart, they don't even stop people that's with me. They wait till they get the fuck from around me, then stop their ass. Because they don't want me running my motherfucking mouth about the UCC and my constitutional rights. My constitutional rights is what the fuck gives me the right to sue your ass for violating my constitutional rights. My constitutional rights allows me to walk out of court for most of these motherfucking municipal crimes that you claim I committed. Fuck most of them, any of them. Any of them that don't line up with the Constitution, nigga. And you questioning what time I'm outside or where the fuck I'm standing at in the city, that's against my constitutional rights. I stand where the fuck I want to stand any fucking time I want to. I'm an American. So if you come over here trying to treat me like you's a motherfucking goddamn British overlord, you punk bitch, I'm gonna check your ass like the forefathers did. And you gonna pay me. Gonna cost you money to fuck with me, just like it cost y'all money to fuck with us back in the day. You come over here, act like an imperialist, you will be treated like one. I'm throwing your tea right in the harbor. I'm not gonna play with you. Your tea is going right in the harbor, bitch. As soon as you write that vagrancy ticket. And enjoy making the quota. Enjoy it. Because it's gonna be the last quota you make. I'm coming down on you so hard, they gonna fire you. They're gonna be like, you fucked up. It's a million fucking niggers in the city of harassing. You got a nerve to pull the trigger on that nigger? Oh my fucking God. We have this fucking picture. What they call it. We have his fucking picture in the goddamn war room. What the fuck? He's on a do not resuscitate list. That means don't fuck with that guy. Leave him the fuck alone, man. We're all in danger. This guy running his fucking mouth. Just making YouTube videos and you just giving them fucking ammo. I gotta let you go, man. State said you gotta go. There's nothing I can do about it. And great job. You got me transferred, you fucking dick. Because I know harassing the low-hanging fruit is a motherfucking scam, and I will not be part of the motherfucking scam. And that's part of low-hanging fruit scam. Also, they proved that in court too. So when I file my lawsuit, I will be bringing up that too. Because I'm an understudy lawyer, I'm not just bringing up shit that I think. I'm bringing up caseloads and case facts and Brown versus State and, you know, shit like that. Yoda versus, Darth Vader versus fucking Yoda versus the Sith. Darth Vader versus the Stormtrooper. You know, in 1986, section 3842. Yeah, I mean, I'm bringing that type of shit up. I ain't playing in court. Court is about who got the best argument. The best argument you can have is an argument that a judge already approved of. There's no better argument to have. Listen, are you sure I'm not an understudy lawyer, Mackenzie? This is not what you want, baby. I could get you out of that DUI, guaranteed. And I can tell you why other lawyers ain't getting you out of DUI. Because all the lawyers that start DUI cases, pay attention, they get a reputation for beating them. And then they just stop. I figured out about DUI, which every white lawyer knows about DUI. I figured it out. And OWI. Whoo, I figured it out. And I don't want to say shit because I hate people that drive drunk. Bitch, go to jail. Stay in jail. What you just said, you could beat the case, and beating the case is good. Yeah. See, being an understated lawyer, you become like Superman. But as Superman, you can't save every fucking body. You got to realize that. Don't pull a Batman. Don't bust him doing some shit and then walk away. No, you're going to have to take him down too. So, in my perspective, in order to take you down, I'm going to help the state take you down. You know what I mean? I ain't on none of that with you. So I'm not gonna help you motherfuckers become professional drunk drivers. That's not what my lawyer abilities are for. I'm not gonna help you motherfuckers become motherfucking woman beaters. I'm not gonna help you with that. You gotta watch who you help, bro. And ain't no motherfucking way. I ain't found a way to get sex offenders out of shit. That's just judges being lenient toward white privilege ass crime. But I tell you what, if I did figure out how to get sex offenders out of some shit, I still wouldn't get sex offenders out of some shit. I would let them go to jail. I would write them letters on their deathbed and tell them how they can beat their case. And by the time they put the paperwork through and clear their name, them bitches will be finito. It'd be my personal joke toward their ass. And everybody you touched, assuming they still alive, because I'm gonna send them a letter and tell them what I'm doing to your ass. Yeah. I sent that fucker a letter telling him how to beat his case. So he's getting out of jail. But he's gonna be, if he do make it out of jail, he's gonna be on fucking hospice. You can go visit that fucker in the hospital and pull the plug. I'm gonna tell you how to beat the case. This a crime out of passion. Yeah. And as American, fuck as an American, as a human being, you have the right to feel safe. We have laws in America that are unspoken of and the rest of the way around the world. They're called the unspoken laws of human nature. Yeah, you got the right to commit any of those laws at any given time, including, to a motherfucker that didn't touch you, at least. You know what I mean? If the judge tries to put you away for it, because they do put motherfuckers away for it, you could tell him you had to. He's a threat. He already did it to you, and he will do it again. His ideology, even this ideology of this motherfucker can't continue. That's what you gotta tell him. Even the ideology and ideology of this motherfucker can't continue. People that, like Jeffrey Dahmer, dude, nobody gets time for murdering Jeffrey Dahmer because this ideology can't continue. You cannot let human beings in the future know at any given time, human beings of this time was okay with that motherfucker just eating people. Nope. He was murdered, and we didn't investigate because we didn't give a fuck. Did we pay somebody to murder him? Maybe. Read up on it. Will we seem cold-hearted to those in the future? Maybe, but fuck them. They don't exist yet. They sperm cells now. Fuck them little niggas. When they grow up to be big niggas that run the world, I'm going to tell them, fuck you, nigga. Shit. I'm going to be way old by then. One cool thing about getting old is you give less of a fuck about everything. I'm going to tell you why you get less of a fuck, right? Because you almost dead. You don't care. And when you start to give a fuck about shit in the world, you stand all the way up and your knees and your back crack, and you be like, you know what? No, I'm good. I'm not going to fight racism today. I'm going to just go to work. I'm going to be tired after work. I ain't going to have no time for Black Lives Matter or blue lives or green lives or orange lives. I ain't going to have time for my life when I get off of work. I got to go home, take care of my kids, hope I eat, and then go to sleep. I don't eat till they go to school. What the fuck? I should start feeding myself. Why don't I feed myself? Why don't I eat the food at the house? I cook the food for the kids and still don't eat the food I cook for the kids. This makes no sense to me. Don't I cook enough for me? But then my son eats the shit that I cook. I don't even want to argue with him. I'm like, fuck it. Go ahead and eat it out. Fucking eat a can of pineapples or something. I don't fucking know. Shit crazy. Right, bitch ass nigga. Money getting ass nigga, just like my father. Bitch ass nigga. Broke ass niggas. You know what's funny? Monopoly money. That's funny. Think about it. If you was to open up your own city, you could make monopoly money legal in your city. Why the fuck you would? I don't know. But it's just theory. You can make monopoly money legal, tender, and currency. You don't just even need a city. If you had your own business, you could take monopoly money as legal currency. Because money say this is tender. I said tender. This is legal tender for all debt, private and public. Now you gotta think, what's legal tender for private debt now? I probably shouldn't say this. But start accepting monopoly money. As an exchange for real money. If you sell pussy. If I take your monopoly money and write you a check with some real money for, you know, bitch, you can call it the floral business. I help them grow personal flowers in their house. That's part of the contract, bitch. See, don't make me come out of retirement on this paper shit. Buy one flower and then make payments to you for you to try to grow that flower. Nobody says it has to grow. You can put a pumpkin seed in there. I don't think pumpkin seeds grow. You can put a motherfucking sunflower seed in that motherfucker. Damn, what the fuck ain't gonna grow? But you can put a sesame seed in there and charge their ass. Another thing you bitch you could do is sell coochie. Okay, I'll tell you what I used to do when I used to sell dick. Bitch, I didn't sell dick like a gigolo. I sold dick like I sold dick like a what they call it? An escort. There you go. Bitch, I'm an escort, not a prostitute. There's a difference. Prostitute, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. On to the next motherfucker. I am not a prostitute. Let's get that straight. Okay. I am an escort. You pay me by the minute, by the hour. However you choose to be billed. You don't just have to be an escort. I'm gonna tell you why being an escort is legal. Because it's not sexual. If they tip well, you might have sex with them. But most people play an escort just to go on a date with them. Now, let's say your idea of taking the blowjob. Tip well. Tip well. Say you get a blowjob, $40. Eventually, that bitch is gonna be like, I'm hungry, send me some money, okay? So what you do, take the bitch out to eat, give her $40. It's part of the floral service payment. You a grown-ass man. What do you give a fuck if a flower grow or not? Just need some legal documentation, some legal action. Man, I ain't finna keep doing this shit. Free game. Game is game. You can show up as an escort and have them trade money with you. But yeah, it's a way to make monopoly money legal. Because nothing, what I'm trying to get you to see is that nothing truly has a value. Nothing. Do you realize the state makes enough income with the government where nobody should be homeless? I'm gonna say that one more time. The state has enough money where nobody should be homeless. Why you got a problem with homeless people when you see them? Because you know deep down inside, one, you voted wrong. Two, state has enough money to keep that homeless motherfucker up out your goddamn face. You ain't gotta see their ass. Don't you pay enough taxes? All right. So the fact that you don't want to house the homeless lets me know that you're not smart and you don't need to be in control of the country. know it. Who would have known? No, 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 country girl. A nurse is not a doctor. Nurses will talk to you like they can perform heart surgery. They cannot. Here we go with these bad motherfucking cramps. Did the chat freeze? I get what you saying, country girl, but you right. I shouldn't have answered like that. That was pretty smug of me. But you know what they say? If they have a doctorate, they're arrogant. So that must be what that was. That was my doctorate talking. I'm sorry. I truly am. I'm sorry for what my doctorate is gonna say next. Look, check it out. Uh, a nurse is in the medical field. A nurse is very useful. Very useful. Nurses actually, after they work on their doctor for so long, like a delivery nurse, they know just as much about delivering babies as a doctor. I used to work on you back in the day. And they needed people there who are not the surgeon, who are not the help, but they're there to make sure everything goes smooth. Like a phlebotomist. What in the fuck was that? tired of all these weird ass noises. Just come on, man. Let's get this shit over with. I'm a little tired tonight. Oh, also when I cut off the camera, I'm gonna tell you what else got crazy. I picked up a scrap refrigerator. We still got some scrap left, even though they raided my scrap pile. I hate these fucking crackheads. They'll do anything for copper except stop smoking crack. How all you know how to do is steal and take that shit to the junkyard. You ain't learned nothing else in life, nigga. Holy shit. First of all, I don't like white people. You're right. You hit it right on the head, country girl. I don't like no people. I don't like fucking human beings. Equally. That's what they don't understand. I hate all you bitches. So the human beings I do get along with, I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect them. Even if I hate the other human beings that this human being spawned from, yeah, I'm one of them people. I told you, my first group of friends, we was all like an interracial group of friends, my nigga. And we stayed friends for the longest. Everybody then moved away and got married and shit. Except me, I'm a prisoner. And there's a couple guys that we used to kick it with that ain't fucking getting out of jail. You'd be surprised. A couple of them motherfuckers we kicked it with got shipped back to their motherfucking country for one reason or another. Words like the African kids. They was too good to hang out with us. We don't like the niggas. So we do not hang what you hang out to what the people did. And they thought they was better than everybody. You little bald-headed motherfucker. Who you talking to, little, I don't even know who the fuck got your Bernie Mac haircut, have motherfucker. Who the fuck you talking to? It's crazy because I be homeless and they be like, man, he got everything. Like, what, nigga? People piss you off, honestly, yeah. You know what, country girl? It's the fact that I A like you. There you go. You know what it's like to A like a person? I'm gonna tell you what it's like. The fact that you right here in this chat and everybody else is in this chat. Kind of like me. Even the assholes that's here. Like Mackenzie. She's kind of like me. She's an ass. And the new guy that showed up, he's kind of like me. He's an ass. If you're here, it's because you're an ass. Don't be an ass. Or do I do? Be a responsible ass. Be an ass. Don't be a dumbass. Don't be a dumbass. Dumbass. The guy who played Red for me, he embodied Wisconsin men all the way. Damn, the Superman. Oh, no. I didn't ban Superman. Where's Superman shit go? I was trying to send him a fuck you then, nigga. I don't ever want to be part of this chat again. They don't let me frivolously pick on people. Is that Nick? What's up, Nick? Long time no see, Nick. They will say, I'm the new guy. Sure, buddy. Shout out to Charades. Is B-Wasp in here? It's both of my very stream parents here. Oh, Red was your favorite character on that 70s show. You know what? I used to be like, that old man be tripping. He don't like shit. And then my kids got a little older, and I was always like, shut up, dumbass. Now I think about it, I'm a lot like Red Foreman. Everybody's a dumbass. I hate telling you dumbasses twice. I know how to get shit done. I'm left-handed. I drive beat up ass American car. What the fuck? I fucking hate foreign cars. And it's gonna take a lady with some good kitty to get me in one. I'm telling you, just like that. Yeah, if I get this little ass Toyota she want, my car gonna be a Corvette, bitch. I'm not playing. Fuck a truck, I just won't leave in the winter. Get a Corvette. Foot, not boot. Kelso. I wasn't Kelso as a teenager. I was much fucking smarter than Kelso. However, I was like Kelso's big brother. Yes, I sell drugs. Yes, I got a gun. Yes, I got a sports car. Check, 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 check. Yes, I've been to prison. Check. Yes, my little brother's a dumbass pretty boy. Check. Yep. Me and my brother was a Kelso brothers. Wait a minute, didn't Kelso have a sister too? No, no, no. That was Kelso's big brother. Fucking Eric's sister. Yeah, that's me. It's me like a motherfucker. You might think I'm dumb as Kelso, but I'm not. If I was dumb as Kelso, I would have been fucking with Eric's sister before she was 18. Nope. Wait till she was grown. Haven't made the best decision so far, but I'm one way to make it some better ones. However, my little brother will remain an idiot. That's what it is. And Big Kelso grew up to be fucking Red Foreman. That's how he knows everything that Eric is planning is dumb as shit. It's dumb to go to Canada to buy liquor when you just go to the fucking corner store, you dumbass. This is Wisconsin. Nobody gives a fuck. Why the fuck would you go past Canada? Stupid shit. And it's kind of what you did. Fuck the 70s. It was like that in the 90s. He was hanging out down the street with that same old thing that you did last week. I love Wisconsin. Yeah, that's life for a Wisconsin kid. It's not a criminal. See, they ain't show the criminal kids. We got nice cars, nice clothes, criminal record. Spend the rest of our life trying to rebound from it because Wisconsin don't forgive no felonies. You caught a felony when you was 10? So why you 40 and think you finna get a job? You got a felony when you was 10. We've been telling you this for 20 years. Can't have no job. But Obama said, we don't give a fuck what Obama said. Fuck Obama. He ain't president no more. Like, damn, nigga. Nigga, why you still in our office? I was just trying to get some out the video. No, you can't get shit out the vending machine, bro. We seen your fucking work record, nigga. Get the fuck out. And same nigga turned me down at the interview. Carvey broke down at the gas station 3 days later. Hey, fam, could you, you the nigga that? Yup. And I'm a mobile mechanic. Look at all these tools in my trunk. And I ain't helping you do shit. Because I'm not supposed to be a mobile mechanic right now. I'm supposed to be working at where you work at. But I ain't working there because you didn't hire me. All right, buddy. Good luck starting that car. You could at least tell me what's wrong with it. Nope. Can't do that. Remember when I asked you, what did I specifically say? Or specifically do to not get this job? But actually, what did I specifically do to get an interview? So I can apply these skills until I close the deal? And he was like, fuck you. I don't like to tell you shit. I'm gonna reserve that right for me right now. Fuck you. I don't have to tell you shit. Just because I'm a mechanic and you in stress, that don't mean I have to help you, nigga. And I never once, when I started spinning wrenches, did I agree to help anybody stuck anywhere because I'm a mechanic. I don't give a fuck. No, those are doctors that do that. I'm not on call 24/7 either. People get mad. Try to call my phone at motherfucking 1 o'clock. Nigga, I'm not picking up for you. You want me to work on the car, nigga. Fuck you. I ain't coming out. I'm warm. What I look like uncovering my warm ass knees, my warm ass penis, my warm ass back to come out there, and my warm ass neck to come out there and be, and my warm ass ears too to come out there and be cold working on your raggedy ass piece of shit. Hell fucking no. You're not gonna wake me about the bed when you know you a grown ass man or woman. You should be in the fucking house, not stuck on the side of the road. You ain't got no business outside. Third shift, if you're not a mechanic. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I know it sounds discriminatory, but when your car break down, who coming to get you? Because you shouldn't be out. Guess where the tow man gonna be? Sleep. Yeah, it said in Wisconsin, Blind Ranger. That's why they say I love Wisconsin. That's why they got a Wisconsin license plate. Shit. God damn. When your granddaddy was the goddamn pool champion, pool balls was made out of motherfucking cement. You know them little gold balls they be making when they got their own refinery? They be like, this is how you refine. I know I'm not the only person looked up how to um, refurbish gold. And they be melting that shit down in their own blocks and shit. And they got these little circles, these little balls called an ingot. Country girl, your granddaddy's so old, that's what he was playing pool with, the metal ingots. Then you said he won, so he unleashed the raging demon like a Kuma. Pow. Yeah, 82 was a long ass time ago, broski. I mean, 83. Holy shit. We don't even have cars from 83 no more. And Wisconsin it's one of them places where if your granddaddy was to still visit, they would still be talking about it. If that league is still open, they still got his picture, and they talk about all the champions that ever been in the league every year. So yeah. And if your granddaddy came to Wisconsin and beat motherfuckers in pool, he a bad motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you why. Pool is a game that they play when they drink. Wisconsin, we know a thing or two about drinking. We really good at drinking. So thing is you beat Wisconsin at something that anything drunk, we're the best at. I know the Wisconsin Badgers kick ass and they're sober, but if y'all want to play drunk pool, I don't think you want it with Wisconsin. We're the best drunk pool players ever. For your granddaddy to come to Wisconsin and beat the best pool players amongst even the drunks while sober, he's the man. Shit funny. Oh, okay. Your uncle ran their ass down too. That's what's happening. Your grandpa a G. You know why he was mad? You know why your grandpa was mad? Because the motherfucker that beat him couldn't beat him. Sometimes that's just the way the break on you. And he beat your granddaddy with that fluke ass win, and your granddaddy's probably like, run it back. And he was like, no, I don't want to run it back. Your daddy was like, don't run it back. Don't run it back. You think you shit. Don't run it back. Your grandpa was mad about that for years. Like, fuck y'all, bitch ass nigga. Can't fuck with me in pool. I do this pool shit. Don't touch my pool stick, loser. You a bitch ass son. How dare you betray me and root for the other team? Fuck him. I know your grandpa mad. He spent your dad's whole life encouraging him, and here he is bringing a guy to beat him. And then the guy couldn't even fucking beat him. When he analyzed the fucking game, he was really mad. Like, this motherfucker just got lucky. And if your granddaddy don't want to admit to it, they probably put a pool ball in their pocket just to piss him off. And he didn't catch on to what was going on at the time, so he thought about it like 4 days later. Like, man, fuck these motherfuckers. But then he ain't telling the grandbabies because he don't want y'all to know that he got duped all the way. Then y'all be like, that because you old. They took advantage of an old man. And damn it, I'm not old. Motherfuckers played me. You don't have to be old for a nigga to put a pool ball in his pocket. Like, but grandpa, you're professional at pool. You was like first place. That's when you really get mad. Like, man, you can shut the fuck up. I wasn't first place in stealing, motherfucker. They stole the ball off the table. Knew I was up on that motherfucker. Yeah. Don't say I'm asleep. I'm literally looking down. I'm just high. I'm staring at the red ass Air Max thinking like, why do all my motherfucking shoes be red and gray and black? I understand the black, but the gray and the red. Come on, man, I'm 40. I gotta have some regular colored fucking shoes. Besides white. I don't want to wear fucking white fucking shoes. I'm not a geezer. I feel like geezers wear white shoes. Every old man you know got a pair of white shoes. When you ask an old man what color you want their shoes, because you finna buy some. Grandpa, you want shoes? Yeah. All right, Grandpa, I'm finna take you to get some shoes. First thing your grandpa say, they ain't got these in white. Nigga, you can barely tie your own shoe with your old ass. Why do you care about the color? No, get the stickers white. Just get them white. Type of shit. You know, trying to throw away some black shoes. Granddaddy, what you doing? Throwing these away. I don't even wear these. Them is your good doctor shows, Grandpa. Why is you throwing out the good doctor shows? Because the white ones fit better. All right, cool. How much is the white ones at that? $62. $62, Grandpa. Let's get you hooked up. I got $62. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to order it. I got this. All you do is look in the mail, make sure don't nobody steal your size 15s, even though nobody wears size 15 no more in society. But Grandpa, we got you. Be watching for your shoes now, Grandpa. You know they be stealing. Your grandpa really be on point. Who gonna steal my shoes? Like, nobody. Anybody gonna steal them big ass shoes? The biggest foot a nigga got nowadays is a 14. For some reason, feet are getting smaller. You are old. Fucking size 17 wearing ass nigga. How the fuck your feet shaped like a 10-foot sub? Just curious. That was weird. That was weird, the motherfucker. It was a black cat running toward the car, and he just. I know I'm not tripping. This cat just fucking teleported. Somewhere. Oh, okay. Of course they made money. They was old ass pool sharks. That's another thing. You can't be a pool shark nowadays. Don't no nigga play pool. What you gonna do? be a pool shark and pool online. I remember my son used to play that shit like a motherfucker. He was cold. Cold. I ain't never beat that nigga at a cell phone game. He beat me at all of them. I hear one of them regular 3800s coming. 3100. Come on with these bright ass lights, man. Holy shit, that hurt the fuck out my eyes, that shit. Them lights was extra bright for no motherfucking reason. All right. So I said, dude, you said, what you gonna do? Work a job as a burger flipper? Playing games? Burger flipper or playing a game? He always saying stupid shit like that, but it makes sense. Yeah. Wow. Or besides their thumbs. Facts. A nigga was shot. Everybody pulled out their phone and started recording. I hear some bitches arguing. I remember I watched this old man put down this cane and smack this old bitch. I was like, man, what the fuck? I was going over to go break it up. That old lady said, oh, yeah. Yeah, Well, put your hands on me. Put your motherfucking hands on me. Well, you ain't just put your goddamn hands on me. She took off on his ass. The old man fell over. I remember. I don't remember what her name was, but she had an old lady name. Her name had two names. That was her first name. She was like, calm down, Betty Jean. Calm down, Betty Jean. Betty Jean whooping his ass. Shut your bitch ass up. Out of your ass, boy. Betty Jean was stomping that ass out. She was kicking that nigga like a clutch. I said, damn, Scoob. I was trying to creep off, and he noticed I was creeping off. He was like, hey, man, help me. I was like, Betty Jean, excuse me, Miss Betty Jean, now, with all due respect, you're my mama age. Can you please get off that man? Now, I'm saying please on his behalf. He said, yeah, bitch, you crazy. I said, I can't help you now. She took right off on him. Pop, 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 pop. I said, I was trying to help you. He said, that's what's wrong with this motherfucker, stupid ass, old ass nigga. I said, yeah, he like that. That's school shit. She whooped school ass every 2 days. He gonna give little Betty Jean a heart attack. But she with the shit. She gonna whoop his ass. Damn it, I was coming forward to try to get it. All right, man, I need to log the fuck off because I keep setting my fucking keys down when I leave them in the fucking ignition. And ain't been no comments in a minute, so. Is this shit frozen? Is y'all still here? You know, I just lifted a refrigerator by myself. up, nigga? But I can't call it. What's anyway? You know it. You know it. All day. Love. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm glad you guys still are here. Yup. It's about time for me to start a Superman movie. Fall asleep. Wake up and rewatch most of the movie. For the last 2 days, I've been watching different Supermans. For 3 days, I think I watched Justice, Crisis on Two Earths. I don't know all the ones I've been watching. I've been watching Superman though, and I'm a Superman fan, so I done seen most of the fucking movies anyway. I'm just rewatching them for posterity. Last Superman I watched, I can't remember the name of it, but it's one of those Superman is dying stories. Superman told Lex the truth though. Superman serum is wearing off. Thought you figured it out. I changed the original formula. So you've been fighting against a clone formula. Another thing, Lex had Superman powers and shit. You know how that went. Anyway, Lex said, no, you can't take this away from me. I got a chance to save all of humanity. I will save all of humanity. And he had moved in the White House like he was the president. This motherfucker told Lex, you don't care about helping humanity. You only care about helping yourself. He said, how do you know? He said, because Lex, if you wanted to help humanity, you already would have. Lex didn't even argue with him. He was like, you right. Fuck, you know he right. Nigga, you smarter than aliens, nigga. Fuck, you just throw that away. Being even a criminal mastermind. Come on, Lex. Lex Luthor has a government, has an IQ high top. Lex Luthor has an IQ high enough to fucking topple a government. Why Lex Luthor black on the cartoons but always white on the fucking movies? What's going on with that? What's up, DC? Yeah, you know, it's about that time. Hold on, my eyes starting to cross. I'm doing too much fucking reading. Yep. Hot and then Betty Bye. Betty Bye time, G. I'ma sleep good too. I made that motherfucking mad like. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Shit crazy. It's pretty warm in here too. Especially since I put that cellophane up. But I tell you what. It's so comfy in this bitch. I'm going to take me a nap. It's comfy as a motherfucker. Am I back in action? See, I'm back on that. Yeah, it's like a certified gangster lean. Something, getting a whole plate of collard greens. I'm stretching my pectoral muscle, right? And it hurt so bad that my body clenched my throat like I was choking. Too bad y'all didn't catch the commentary. I was talking about signing off, G. Man, I ain't got no potato chips or nothing, man. Got nothing to even snack on this motherfucker. Promise you I was somewhere with some snacks today, though. And I ain't even buy none. I should've. I should've. Ooh, they got candy bars at the gas station I really like, but I don't like normal candy bars. I like granola bars. I mean, I like normal candy bars. There's a bunch of them I like, but I like granola bars just to be putting the snack dab on some shit. I like the honey. I'm gonna store you to something $2 for $1. That was the deal for me. I used to buy them all. Buy the whole box. It's 8 of them in a box. Just my right side was just itching. Now my left fucking pectoral was itching like a motherfucker. Oh. Okay. I didn't say you missed the good parts. I just said you missed some parts. Y'all do be missing plenty of good shit. I be on here on a whole rant. Y'all don't never see my jokes, I notice. They always cut it off when y'all. They only let y'all see the angry me. Like, look, I told you he's an angry fucking nigger. Or you watching? This is all niggers act. As soon as I got something intelligent to say, the screen freeze. Hey, you nigger. Back to chucking and jiving, bud. Hey, boss. Nigger ain't doing it. Yeah, I'm telling on you, nigger. You best do it. Go on, get. This nigger won't do it. Dance for me, boy. Dance. Pow, 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 pow. That's totally some Virgo or some Pisces shit. I said dance, bitch, dance. Leos, that will be beneath us. Now, if we in a shootout with you when you drop your gun, now it's time to dance. Nigga, it's too cold to be on that motorcycle. Nigga, the cold is what's finna drive me like that. Country girl 24/7. I like that word now. Am I like Black Dynamite motherfuckers? Sweet! Now, Black Dynamite done told you Peckerwoods about insulting the black DNA. Black Dynamite will not take any disrespect toward black people. Especially for Peckerwoods. Black Dynamite likes to thank all the Peckerwoods that attended the live tonight. We really appreciate you. It's fucked up because all them old racist uncles is dead or in jail. Your white uncle, they be like, so you got nigger friends? Your black uncle be like, go hang with them little Peckerwood. Let me tell you something. He be hanging with the little Peckerwood. Shut up, nigga, I'm talking. Listen. Hey, check out. Hey, listen, nigga. Go hang with the little Peckerwood. Nah, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you, man. Fuck out my face. Why is the power lamp cut on and off? All right. You saw the future Blind Ranger. Yep. You sure did. He sure did. What I tell you he was gonna do. And then he do it. Then he tell y'all. What did I tell you he was gonna do? What did he do? It's like what I told you he's gonna do. Yeah. Nelson, it's about time. Too bad I don't play the lottery. All right, y'all. I'm up out of here. I'm smoking this and passing the fuck out. Damn. Pray for your boy. You don't see me on here tomorrow. Aliens got me. And as always, you know, I'm not suicidal or no shit like that. Shit, I'm getting sleepy. It's time to fucking. It's time to go to sleep. They coming to get me. They coming to get me. Fuck them. Later. I'm trying to give y'all a chance to say your goodbyes. That's why I'm sitting here looking stupid. Huh. You guys have a good night too. I love y'all. And like I said before, not suicidal. There's that. I plan on waking up tomorrow and living to be miserable. In case I don't, fucking aliens got me. You hear me? Fucking aliens got me. Alright, I love y'all. I'm up out of here. I don't think I'll be able to finish this stogie, but I'm going to sleep.